VS19 rolling, San Francisco bound, Virgin Atlantic, 787 Dreamliner. Yeah, it's a great shot. Get a speed, man. Yeah. Oh, what was that? UFO, UFO! Oh my god, oh my god! The world's coming to an end. It's a balloon! It's a balloon! Did they shoot it down? Did it go all across the country like that? Boston bound 777-200. Is it? No, it's a 3. It's a 3. Sorry. About to take to the stage. 09 departures, folks. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening, wherever you are. Hello. Good evening and welcome. What was his name? Anyway. Yes, I did see that. Thank you, Heathrow Airport. Yes, we will have enjoyment plane spotting today with our amazing global community. Serving the drinks already on that one. Okay, we just need to keep an eye on Chris GP. He's not on radar yet, I don't think. He's in the cul-de-sac round the other side. G'day, Jerry, is what he said to me this morning. So we've got a special guest appearance. Well, not so much a guest appearance, but a guest flight today, folks. Captain Chris Pole, very well known amongst the aviation social media community, especially on, what was it, Instagram? Captain Chris Pole and his mates flying out on VS7 to LAX today on GV Jam. So that's the one we're going to look out for, folks. Keep me informed when she pings up on radar, please. Virgin Atlantic's A350 1000. And I will read out the names of the crew in a moment, because I believe both families are watching, so that's fantastic. Good innings, mate, a good innings. That's a good innings, that is, mate. Ready to go. Yeah. the rump. Okay, perfect, perfect. That's all I need to know. When I say that, I just want to know whether I can stick on this bank shot. Oh man, no. You can't do that, man. That is... Oh. Haven't we got an American 81? Yeah, okay, okay. That's her there, that's her there, that's her there, yeah, 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 yeah. So somebody on this aircraft, folks. What's the debts on it, Chief? Nick Knock. Nick Knock's friends. Knack and New. Yeah. Well, no, you know the reason why they did that, though? Do you know why the reason why they did that? Because Qatar have made a bit of an unforced sort of like admission of guilt by saying that they are improving the copper foil that goes between the paint and the body. Did I say bye? Did I say bye? Oh, sorry. Yeah, no. Airbus. My apologies. Yes, Airbus have made an admission that they were wrong, and as a result of that, I guess that's what's to do with the reason why they've agreed, and that's brilliant. I have to say that's great. They can all shake hands and just get on with it now. Now we're going to see Qatar's A350s back in circulation. So the court has obviously ordered that Airbus do the right thing. And can I just say, well done Airbus, well done Airbus. There is a plan in place, and that'll probably, you know, because you never sort of like see these executives turning up at like, you know, and having a brawling match. You know, they're all very sort of like, you know, diplomatic and make sure that everything works out right. This Qatar, ironically enough, 380 will be taxiing right past our position in a little bit. Oh, that's terrible. Yeah. Never a nice thing. Oh my God, it's got to be the worst thing, isn't it? Keep me posted on radar, GP. Louise Leonard, any SQ380s today? I think Singapore's probably gone out, hasn't it? Yeah, it'd be good to, yeah. Well, we might get one in a little bit later on, around about the 3 o'clock mark is when it comes in, and it may come in rogue depending on how busy traffic is, of course. United 777 to Washington. Nice. I don't see these very often. Funky shot with a trail. Yeah, don't remind me, mate. Don't remind me. Did you get the dual arrival video, GP? Yeah, I want that, yeah. No, you want that. You want that. But I need to know how long it is. I need to know how long it is. Wow, so gracious, man, in flight like that. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Just... But of course, when you're on board the aircraft and you're sitting forward of the engine system, really interesting departure I had with Air Canada, I have to say. I'd love to get some words on it, some info on it from the from pilots, because we were climbing for about 3 or 4 minutes on full tilt, and then they backed off. But at that point in time, was that the switch to autopilot, and the autopilot pulled the throttles back? Because almost immediately on the throttles going back, and then it went back up again. Obviously they sounded a lot better than that. And not like a sheep giving birth. Which it will be soon. Little spring lambs will be out soon, mate. Yeah. Perfect, perfect. Has it got overlays on it, or is it clean? I might have it, you know, I might have it. Did I put, is it post overlays, or is it show overlays? What I've got behind me, what I've got behind me. Oh, perfect, perfect. Getting up there pretty quick, eh? Yes. Yeah, thanks, Nats. Keep that coming with the small jets between the big jets, so I can get these beautiful banking departure shots. And that's just great, man. Look at that thing. Big glider wing on it. I haven't missed what? The American? That means he's lined up. That means he's lined up. Bosh. Well done, Qatar and Airbus. I have to say, to be perfectly honest with you, well done, Airbus. I personally, as a CEO of Airbus, would have sat everybody down and said, "Look, mate, long term, this is gonna bite us. So let's just do the right thing." And you know, because if we're improving the systems, then obviously that's an admission of manufacturing quality control being a little bit out of kilter. So well done. Okay, so got a message from Chris Poll this morning. G'day, Jerry. You're at Heathrow today. I'm on VS7 to LAX today on GV Jam. Of course, I'm. What time are you out, Chris? He's gone 12:20 push. I've gone right. Okay, we're going to be early. Got a message off to Jilly. Can we go early? Yeah, I'm ready and set up, ready to go. I'm like, right. Well, I'll finish my cornflakes. Stand 322, terminal 322. Stand 322, terminal 322, gate 22, stand 22, sorry. So there he is. Now the other captain, this is from Chris, the other captain is Willem van der Berg. Willem van der Berg, and first officer Dan Colborne, Colburn. Our flight time to LA is 10:35. Wow, 10 hours 35. It's quite a long flight, the LAX flight, isn't it? Takeoff weight 289,000 kilos, 289 tons, all up weight with passengers, luggage, fuel, and aeroplane. 767. Nice, nice. Okay, we're gonna cut away from this triple, folks. I just want to get this United 7-6. Oh, we could have carried on with that, but we'll just get a nice little shot. Get more. And he says, Dan Colburn's mum watches the show, he tells me. Chris O's in the jump seat, so he's in the back seat, behind the captain and the first officer. And the great thing with those jets in the jump seat is you get to sit right slap bang in the middle of the aircraft, observing everything that's going on. Not like the old days. I mean, they're all movable, these seats, on like and all that kind of thing. Electrically operated adjustment, which sounds pretty cool as well. I don't know if you remember seeing that piece with Zane Dunning on the 747. It's got a very noisy sort of like, but great electrical sound. Not like a Stannah stair lift, which is quiet. It's very quiet, of course it is. 767. Big 11-foot wingtips, sharklets, whatever you want to call them, on this jet. 11 feet, folks. Nice. Tell me when she's rolling. Yeah. Computer does all of that. Oh, right, yeah, they do it on an average weight, passenger weight, of course they do, yes. Okay, this is Nick Knock is on this aircraft, I think. Is it Nick Knock or Nick Knock's mate? Nicky Nacky New. Nick Knock, Nacky and New. Oh, Willem and Dan's mums are watching. Very proud mums up the front on this on the A350 when it eventually comes out. We're looking for VS7, folks. Oh my goodness me! Wow, yeah, frozen hoses. Wow, wow, everything freezes, man, wow. It's when they become brittle, innit? They become brittle and can snap. Yeah, look at that vortex over the wing. Nice. Have a good trip, Nick Knock. Oh, or Nicky Nacky New, or whoever's Nick Knock's friends are. Right, so where are we? I tell you what, got some quite interesting sort of like news and notes and stuff to read out today, folks, which we'll obviously discuss together. And anybody got any input to it, or can see any additional stuff that they might want to add, then please do so. Oh, nice Max. Saw a ton of these in Toronto. Whose is this then? Iceland Air, nice. It's the lollipop one. Raspberry Mivy, that's it, yeah. Nice. Interesting he's going right. Normally they go left to Iceland, don't they? It's an interesting route. Still get a good look at her though. Oh, he's going to do a full 180, is he? Or is he? See the scimitar winglet there, folks. First introduced on the MD-11, I think. I'm right in saying that. He's going to do a full circle, is he? Yeah, they do look a bit like crab pincers at full tilt, don't they? Like full opening, whatever. Hey! Oh, right, okay. So I want to say, I want to tell you a story. We can do overflies, GP. We've got cruises if you want it. Donald, where's your cruises? So very nice email from a chap called Paul, who's on line maintenance. So this guy really knows what he's talking about. He's the assistant manager at South Pacific Tech Ops line maintenance at Sydney Airport. Sent me a great email. I love a bit of tech, folks, but it's just another way of identifying the 787-10, or it's not so much identifying it, because really the identification comes from the sheer length of it when compared to, say, the 787-9, or most definitely 787-8. But it basically is an additional. And he actually says in his email, Jerry, I watched one of your shows last night. When you were in Manchester, you had just cut the bush down. Gotta love that, haven't you? During the show, an Etihad 7, and you know, I don't know if anyone's done that over there recently, but it had to be done, but it was done with the full cooperation of Manchester Airport and the local council as well. A lot of numbskulls thought that it was we'd made it up, like, you know, as if you're going to make something like that up. Why would you anyway? But yeah, we trimmed it not just for us, but for everybody else up there as well. Whether they're still doing it or not, I don't know. But you do need a long reach piece of apparatus to cut it, or trim it, should I say. Prune it is the way that we looked at it. I wasn't cutting the bush down. I was trimming the bush, or pruning it, as it was said. During a period when birds were not nesting, but also pruning helps improve the bush. There's a lot of innuendos going on here, and I'm not looking at I'm not going to look at the feed at all. But obviously, you need to trim your bush. If you have a bush, at least trim it once a year to improve growth and make it nicer for the birds to nest in. Jilly, you might have to delete a few comments. I don't know. Okay, good. Triple 300 BA, and it's all about the undercarriage that we're going to talk about. This mechanism. It's like a brilliant. See, spooling down already. But I will, and I think it's worthy of putting out the climb out on my Air Canada 777-300 the other week. The full 4-5 minute version of it. It's worth it because you can really hear those engines, and not only that, it's a great burst out, sort of like cloud surfing shot that we get as we burst out through the cloud. But you'll also hear the engines twice. We had it where the engines derated, went right the way back to almost idle in a funny sort of way, and then oh, we got a bit of floofage. We got some floofage. Still on the turn there, man, look. So I'm going to start leveling out now. Maybe not. Yeah. Okay, yes, the 787-10 and the 777 are both related with one component. Well, actually, probably not. Probably many more components, I would imagine. But based around the undercarriage. 787 yeah, we'll get done by 4 o'clock, won't we? Nice quiet Neo. You can see why operators and airports are so happy with the new next generation engines, these Neo engines, the LEAP and the Pratt & Whitney on the A220, 320s, 320 variants, and of course the new E190s, 195s, and so on and so forth, and of course the 737. But he said during the show, an Etihad 787-10 was taxiing towards you, nose on. If you're not sure if it's not sure if it's 787 9 or 10, if you're not sure whether it's a 9 or a 10, have a look at the main gears for the additional actuator. Now, if you're looking at it head on, it's going to be a little bit difficult, I think, because the actuator's on the back end of the main gear. I think if you look at that, if you look at 777 actuator, main gear actuator on Google, you'll see what we're talking about. Something heading west. Oh, gonna have a crossover, possible crossover. Yeah, 330, yeah, KLM, right, okay, we got him, yeah. A lot of IAD bound traffic at the moment. And then a little one. Who's that then? Who's that? Oh, this looks nice. Now it's long distance. 767-400, nice. So if you basically look at the back end of the actuator, at the back end of the main gear, you'll see an actuator. What I'm talking about is like a strut. See that strut there? Well, actually, that's not a strut. That's part of the link mechanism. But on the back of the 777 and the 787-10, there is an extra strut, like a hydraulic strut, which basically it's a semi-levered actuator arrangement, and he's saying that during takeoff, this actuator limits the tilting movement of the main gear. So basically forcing it back onto the ground so that they can roll out on the mains, on the back it maximises tail clearance, basically. So avoiding tail strike and all that. Although we do tend to see Dreamliners on a very long run out, and that's more primarily down to, oh, let's go to New York, isn't it? Little 321. All the way to New York on a 321. Must do that one day. Must do that one day. Want to get this 767 rolling out, because this is a beautiful aeroplane. Should make a lot of noise. She's probably either running CF6 engines or Pratt & Whitney's, one of the two. He goes on to say, Paul goes on to say, this then allows for a higher angle of attack while the wheels are still on the runway, which lowers the VR rotation speed. The result is a shorter takeoff field length, obviously if required, I'm guessing we're talking about there, because as I've mentioned, we generally tend to see the 787s on a very long rollout, a very long run out. Thank you, Paul. Great information, really appreciate that. And you can check that out on Google as well, folks, Google Images. It's the main gear actuator. It's quite a decent heavy duty strut. And we'll look at that next time we're airside. Certainly be able to see it on a 777. I was hoping there might be a triple sat over there today, but we've got 350, 380 and 2 Dreamliners. And one's a 9, one's an 8. So this should make a bit of a racket. Look at the long stretched extended wingtip. Look at the pointy wingtip on it. Blended. He's doing a late right turn. Wow, it's quite late that. Might get a bit of a funky shot here. I don't know. I think it's a bit too far away from that turning. Look at that. Look at the turn on that. Look at the turn on that that jet, whatever that is. Oh, say about Dad. Oh my God, where's he going? It's the big long super stretch 767-400 with the raked wingtip, still bending. Look, see the wing bending there. Boeing very notorious for their flexy wings. Airbus, on the other hand, are just sort of like, they don't flex that much. Of course, the wing only flexes from the engine outboard. Okay. Now listen folks, we're going to be talking about at some point in the very near future, about X-Plane 12. Now I've had a call from Thomas, and if you're watching, mate, he loves the Heathrow show, so I imagine that he might be Thompson. Is it? Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure it's Thompson? Okay, because I've got... Okay, my apologies. Okay, all right. It is Thompson, my apologies, not Thomas, Thompson. G'day, Thompson, hope you're doing well. Terrible when you pronounce it. I don't know that many Thompsons. I know a few Thomases. Anyway, Thompson. Good morning to you. Good evening, whatever. X-Plane 12, folks. Now, if you remember, during lockdown, we tried a number of different simulators. I was okay. I had a go, didn't I? I beat Jilly on the landing. I did. You might have got higher points, but I landed it first. Hey, look, there's no pictures on the scorecard, mate. If you're down, you're down. It's as simple as that. I'm off getting my coffee before you're able to. Hello, where have you been then? Yeah, don't care. You got more points. Not interested. But anyway, Thompson. Yes, and of course, I think it was X-Plane where I landed. Was it 757 with no gear, or was it 737? An absolutely peach approach. Everything was looking good, you know. All the instruments were singing and everything was good. But then all of a sudden, I realised I didn't have any. My gear was still up, which is quite funny. Okay, bit of bird scare. The bird scare crew are out. Works for about 5 minutes and then they all go back to where they were. Airbus A350. Yes, Thompson, a very good day to you. And if you remember, folks, like I said, during lockdown, we did have our attempts at flying on the X-Plane app on the phone, where you use the phone as your steering mechanism, up, down, left, right, etc., etc. It does take a bit of getting used to. It's not just that easy. Anyway, X-Plane 12, folks, is soon to be released on the PC. Kind of a better deal all round for simmers. Oh yeah, sorry, it's already out. Yeah, my apologies. Already out. Yeah. Recently released. Was it recent? Okay, yeah, recent release. There we go. Yes, I know. I saw. Yeah. Is he on radar yet, Chilly? He's got to be on radar, hasn't he? Chris O. Oh. Where's he? He's not lined up. Oh, he's still at gate. Oh, okay. Hey, let's get Chris to #1 so that so he can put it on his Instagram. Thanks to all the people of Big Jet TV for getting us #1 on Fly Radar 24. Okay. Don't let me down, everybody. Come on, let's get Chris at #1. We've got to get him at #1 now. Now I've said that. Was it VS17 or VS7? VS7. Yeah, but we'll do a home flight sim thing, Jilly, won't we? We've got to do an in the office. Yeah, from this. Yeah. Okay, Chris Pole and crew have pushed back. Chris Pole's in the jump seat, sitting between the two pilots on a jump seat, really. And with him, as I've mentioned, Willem and Dan, and a very warm, happy afternoon, Sunday afternoon, to Willem and Dan's mums. There was a loading delay. Departure now 12:35. Okay, well that must have been, how long ago was that? 12:18. Okay, slot time 56, 12:38. Okay, so gone back a little bit more. But we'll get him. #1, please, folks. I'm going to find him on Flight Radar 24 now. Can you share it? Steve Luscombe. Wow, 6 months. Oh, mate, very warm welcome back, Stephen. Or Stevie. See how long they can roll out on those mains, the 777. Whereas the 350 does tend to sort of, as I said to Paul in my reply, does tend to like lift off. Hello. Listen to this. Oh, that's Rolls Royce, that is. Yeah! Yeah, that's Rolls Royce. Not really any engine on the planet that growls like the old Trent 8. Mind you, the 7 on long climb can make a right old racket as well, man. I think most of the reason the clatter noise that you get is because of the titanium blades versus the carbon blades on the General Electrics. Of course, they're not whole pieces of titanium. They're actually baked in an oven, almost, is the best way to... They're blown like glass and then expanded and then have sort of like a honeycomb interior, which is filled with air, obviously, to lighten the load. That makes them very, very strong and very, very light. Hey, wait a minute, is that Sri Lankan? Yeah. Okay, I've got to send this one. GP, go for a can you go for a timestamp on this, please? I'll see if my Sri Lankan crew friends are either on this one. I'll just cut it and send it to them. All the way to Colombo. Wow. Just one other thing. You said that your wife and you went out for dinner. Well, it kind of doesn't... Oh, okay. It's supposed to be Captain... It's supposed to be Colombo, isn't it? UL 506, isn't it? UL 506. She's rolling. Trent 700 powered. A330 300, I think. Always makes me think of Miniature Wonderland when I see the Sri Lankan livery. Straight track out. Very now you can see see how little flex there is in the Airbus wing, because it dips down at the wing root, giving it that sort of like bird of prey look about its wing profile. Beautiful, man, beautiful. Lufthansa 747 over the top. Yep, there she is. Bit of a ghost ship at the moment. Old livery, yeah? Let me just wind this up a little bit here. Sorry about that. Yeah, just because of the fact that she's that side might not give me a very good shot. Oh, I don't know though. Hold on a minute. Ah, there she is. Look. It's a Dash 8 in the old livery, did you say? Nice. Now, you know what I think? You know what I think Lufthansa are going to do? I think they're going to leave their old livery jets as they are. I hope they do. I really do hope they do. Yeah, you're not going to spend all that money, are you? Yeah. Splendid! Come on, Chris O! Steam wheel. Got an American 777 bound for Miami. And it's another 200, so she'll be Rolls-Royce powered. Look at the Irish. But before we get on to the whole thing with X-Plane 12, folks, we're going to be doing some stuff with Thompson and his crew, basically. Stand by. So we're going to be doing some stuff with Thompson and X-Plane 12 for the PC, and of course there's a lot of you folks out there probably already running it or operating it, so on and so forth. But I just want to say this, and I'm sure that Thompson will probably he'll appreciate the fact that I'm saying this, because obviously the guys at Microsoft Flight Sim have been there for years and years and years, haven't they? So we've got to give them a little bit of kudos on this bit of news that I've heard, that apparently Microsoft are doing a special downloadable content for the Maria, the AN225. And all the proceeds from that, this is coming from Microsoft Flight Sim, all the proceeds from that are going towards, so every time if you buy the content to download it, your money will go towards helping, and this is probably the best way you could do it in terms of raising money, raising funds. It will go towards the building of the new AN225. So that is just great news from all over. Is this one of Qatar? Oh no, sorry, American 777. So that is really good news, and great job, Microsoft Flight Sim, for doing that, because, you know, okay, it's great marketing. It's a really good piece of marketing work, but at the same time, it just shows how good you people are in terms of realising and understanding the loss, not just, of course, for Antonov, but for the whole, for everybody around the world with the AN225 Maria. So fair play to them, and we will support them all wholeheartedly on that whole thing. Again, like I say, I'm hoping that Thompson will be cool with that. I have no doubt that he will, because we're going to be doing some stuff with X-Plane. Wow. So it's being released on the first anniversary of the aircraft being destroyed by those nasty Russians. And that's not me saying that all Russians are nasty. I'm just saying the nasty people that fired the missiles and that sort of thing, and ultimately the person who gave the command, Mr. Nasty, Putin, bleeding Burke. Yeah, here we go. Next one in, as in the 339, is the next one in on 09 left, yeah? Oh, no, no, next one out. Yeah. Ground control to Major Tom. Commencing countdown, engines on. Take your protein pills and put your helmet on. Space Oddity. Brand new A339 with Virgin Atlantic. One of 3 now being delivered. Big old set of Trents on alert. Looks completely different now than the CEO, doesn't it? Oh yeah, look at that wing, man. The new A339, folks. Isn't that beautiful? Wow. Not really gotten to see the back end of her clearly. And that is featuring the blade. I think we can track her for a little bit further. Hopefully she should make a right turn. Where's she going? Miami bound, so that'll be she may be making a quite a late. What's that, GP? What's over my head? Oh. Oh goodness me, yeah. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, you're not saying that they're using it. Yeah, you said something about the AN225 cruising over the top, and then you said Microsoft Flight Sim. I've seen it there. Oh, Roy Van Cam's bought it. Brilliant, man. It's great. It's a great piece of. It's a great thing to do, isn't it? Because it's a bit like the wings underneath the Vulcan, isn't it? You know, putting your name underneath the Vulcan wing, but this time you're putting your money is going straight towards the rebuild of that aeroplane. And so when you see it fly for the first time, you will know that your contribution went towards rebuilding that aircraft. It's a nice, I think, a Delta 330, 300. Okay, Captain Chris is up to number 7, folks. Let's get her to number 1. Get him to number 1 and his crew to number 1. Where's she at, GP? Is he taxiing out yet? Okay, 4th to go, folks. Let's get him to number 1. Captain Chris Pole and his crew, and of course, remember all the cabin crew, the great Virgin Atlantic cabin crew, and all the lovely passengers who are sitting back there as well. Looking forward to their little holiday or big holiday or vacation, whatever, in Los Angeles. Oh, sorry folks, sorry. Bad shot that. Nice gear shot. Wow. That's a clean jet, man. It's going left. Nice. Full roll. Nice. Got great Doppler effect from this position, man. Ah. So we've got somebody on Paul saying, can we have a shout out to Paul? What's his surname, JP? Captain Paul Martin, whose last flight from Punta Cana into London Gatwick this coming Wednesday. And now talking about this week, folks, it's his retirement flight, his last ever flight, folks. And we wish him all the very best for the future. Hopefully he'll stay in love with the aviation industry. Sounds like he's a bit of an AVGEEK, so that sounds good. Stay in touch with us all, Paul, and get involved with the show. Hey, look at that. Is that China Eastern 777 going out? Captain Chris is at number 2, folks. Let's get him to number 1. Come along now. Hold tight, hold tight. So we should, he's not, are you sure he's lined up? Ah, there he is. I got him. Okay, 3rd to go. Let's taxi it up. So I'm thinking that the 380 that was pushed the other day that had the big soil marks, soot marks, should I say, underneath the cockpit. America are taking it through to 70 now, aren't they? Or they're proposing it, they're putting it forward. Of course, there's a huge demand for pilots worldwide at the moment. Massive shortage, and that's just going to escalate with more and more pilots retiring, like Paul Martin. In America, I think they've proposed retirement age for pilots now up to 70 years old, and let's face it, at 70 there's a lot of very bright-eyed and bushy-tailed 70-year-olds that I know who I play golf with sometimes, and they are as Chris O coming out now. Right, I'm going to stick with Chris O, folks, because we've got him on radar, and of course we've got the families watching. Apologies to this Dreamliner that's just rolling out now, but this is Captain Chris Pole, folks. Look him up on Instagram if you want, if you do that. Los Angeles bound. $289,000 kilos. Maximum. Willem van der Bergen, Dan Colburn at the controls. Chris Pole sitting in the middle seat. Wow, we got him to number one, folks. It was a little bit close. There was a NATO aircraft in front of him, but no. Congratulations, everybody. Thank you, Chris, and thank you to Willem and Dan. Sorry, to Dan, of course. Let me just try one more time. Dan. I'm sure he'll listen. There we go. Have a safe flight, folks, and lovely time out there in Los Angeles, of course. Nice bank shot. Look at that big wing on it. Did you do a timestamp on that, GP? Yeah. Right, there we go. We got you, Chriso. That's how short notice things go here on Big Jet TV, folks. Quite a nice shot out there onto the northern runway. His little hut down there, look. What if they got a kettle in there? Surely there's a BA380 going to be going out soon at some point, isn't there? Got a nice China Eastern triple. Heading back to Shanghai with passengers, I think. Now, she was sitting on a remote stand, or was she over at T4? I can't. Rocky W or Rocky W. Okay, she's come from remote. Interesting. Look at the pipe on that 380, man. Look at the pipe on it. How cool is that, man? That's a proper pipe. Everything's just so massive on the A380, folks, isn't it? Look at that. It is the Dalek. Orange pride over the top. Oh, what, right, literally? Where's her orange nose? I see no orange nose. That's not her, is it? Is it? Oh, okay. That's a shame. We needed to see her like 5 minutes ago when she was coming towards us. So, Rocky. Very warm welcome to you, Rocky. Simon Harding has very kindly gifted a Big Jet TV membership. What's that, sorry? Fair enough. That's a great Rocky W. I don't know a lot about planes, but why is there exhaust pipes at the end of the plane? Rocky, you've got to ask questions, and it's great that you are. That is from the auxiliary power unit, the APU, which is another jet engine, even though it's a turbo type engine, turbojet engine, which is used to power the aircraft whilst it's at gate. Generally, when the aircraft lands, they fire up the APU, flick of a switch, and that then controls the aircraft's systems whilst she's on the ground. Wow, it's quite early. It's gone up quite early, this 350. Yeah. Go on, Trents. The last of the Trent family, really, isn't it? Before the ultra fan comes in, they're going to be testing the ultra fan. They might have even started testing on the ultra fan. I know she's been moved to the Rolls-Royce facility, to their testing centre, and that's going to be pretty gnarly to watch and hear that. We just recently put a short up, folks, and if you're watching live now and you're a new viewer to Big Jet TV, or maybe haven't yet subscribed, then make sure you hit that subscribe button, folks, because it just means that when you're flicking through your shorts, and by the way, you don't have to watch the shorts, you know, it's not something where you get a notification for every day, because we do like to run shorts because they're short moments of our own footage that we're very proud to have filmed. Last one that went up was the Snowy Owl from Toronto. Check it out. Yeah! Yeah, I've had great feedback on the shorts. Thanks very much for that. There is a GE90 115B run-up test that you might want to check out as well, which is something that we shot. All of footage that we all except for one, which was sent in to us like years and years and years ago. We put it up, but we didn't put it up as a short. It was actually a video that was sent in to us, that bird strike right at the front end, and that made it onto the shorts. Oh, look at this! Here we go. Oh, you could hear the front undercarriage. Big old angry triple, man. Look at that. Oh yeah, that's right. The pilot said when they were announcing from the front on our flight back that they did not need to be de-iced. They'd already checked, had a visual inspection. All the systems were running nice and clean. Wow, that just lifted off the ground, didn't it, man? Didn't even run on the mains. Let's just go straight out. Look at this. That's Air India, isn't it? Nice. So in the I think next week's going to be the week that we make the announcement, folks, in terms of right, okay. Yeah. Well, yeah, even on the Monday, perhaps. Midweek show this week, ladies and gentlemen. We will put out another post about it. It's going to be Thursday this week from RAF Coningsby. I can finally give Dave his t-shirt. Or is it Steve? Oh, it's Dave, isn't it? Is it Steve? Or is it? It's Dave. Or is it Steve? Is that why I couldn't find him on your phone? Yeah, listen to these. Nice. Yeah, just if you're hanging around for a short while, folks, make sure you subscribe to the channel if you want to get more content from us, and if you want to see us on your shorts when you're scrolling through your shorts, when you're ruffling through your shorts. Who knows what you might find, some old crumbs and maybe bits of grass or something, I don't know, 10p piece. But look out for us on the shorts. As well, of course, you'll get the notifications on our new live shows and any notifications we put out there on shows. What's that, GP? Okay. Okay, interesting. From the east, heading west. Have I missed it? Oh, hold on a minute. No, I haven't. There she is. Magma 747. When are these guys going to finally crawl out of their beds and do some stuff with us? Because the amount of times, and they're based literally down the road at Gatwick. I don't know. Obviously, they're very busy, but you know, they've got people on the case with social media and stuff like that. They just need to just call me up, and I'll come and do an operation with them. I can only do so much. Magma 747-400. You'll be able to see that on flight radar, folks, and get an ident on her history. No doubt will probably be, oh, another Virgin 339, I think, isn't it? That's a 339, isn't it? Looking at those engines. Don't look like it though. Those the wingtips look very. No, it's a CF6 powered 333, I think. Apologies. Bruce McDonald, welcome back. He's a Big Jet TV member. And John McCarthy, also welcome back. Chester Draws, Lionel Brown, Aidan Campbell, Diane 78, KLM Orange Pride over the top. D, Calvin Grant, Mr. Ziffle, like that. Mr. Ziffle, good day to you. Calvin Grant, 747 last 747 1st of Feb, 42,000 people tracking her, and of course she did do the pretty amazing 747 with the crown, because she still wears the crown. I think that's Simon Harding gifting a Big Jet TV membership. So we do have a Cathay Pacific inbound, folks, 747, the freighter. Nice. Nice Rolls-Royce Trent 700s, predecessor of the 7000. Fully cranked over to the right now, straightening out. Still in the climb. Amazing. Just Rachel London, welcome back, Rachel, a returning member. We got John McCarthy and Christine Clydesdale, my apologies. Oh, no, okay, all right. Early birdie, great Owlie shot from Toronto, Matt Taylor. I like the shorts, ignore the moaners. Yeah, look, if you don't want to watch them, you don't have to watch them, you know. You're not being bombarded. If you watch your shorts, then you want to watch shorts. You don't get bombarded by notifications like as if we're putting multiple videos up on YouTube, on the normal YouTube channel, on post-production stuff. If you don't want to watch it, then don't watch it. And to be perfectly honest with you, I'm gonna be honest with you. It hurts me to say it, but if you don't like watching the shorts, then to be honest with you, you're not really truly into what we're doing here, because you know it's not like the shorts are like, you know, really bad content, or we're just spamming it with other people's content, you know, like nicking other people's content and posting it up there like so many people do, which is you know, all of our footage is our own original footage, and that's why it's called Big Jet TV original footage on there, just to let people know that everything you see on there is from this camera that you're looking through right now, and moments that members will remember, and of course premium members, by the way, you can now watch Toronto. Is that loaded, GP? Okay, something over the top of me heading west. So yeah, if you don't like it, then to be honest with you, maybe go and watch another channel or something, or go and buy some paint and, you know, paint that on your door and watch it dry, because really, Oh, that's Toronto bound, that Eurowings Discover 330. Saw this landing, didn't we, on the last day, on the farewell, didn't we? Or no, day 2 when I went up there to get the 380 departure. That was commitment. That was. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, it is literally one person, and to that one person, you know who you are. Name begins with Z or Z. Very odd sort of thing to do, constantly sending us messages. Stop putting up shorts. It's like, mate, we're not going to do it because you as one person out of all the thousands and thousands of people who love the shorts. Do you think we're going to react to that, you know? No, we're not. And to be honest with you, Mr. Z, like I say, unsubscribe. And move on to another paint drying channel or something like that. Gardening. Oh no, you put too many seeds in there, mate. No, can you stop putting seeds in there? Dead believe it. Yes. Yeah. It's like when I see an advert, I scroll it. I don't like adverts, but I scroll through them. Yeah. What's something wrong with your finger or something? No, it's not like you're going to see one after the other. It's like once in a blue, you know, you're going to see it on your. Some people, you can't please everyone, can you? Is at the end of the day. I know it gets dark and all that, but see the flight surfaces on that wing. Clogging up your feed. Michelle Taylor, g'day. Bruce McDonald, I still remember very first 747s, Pan Am, TWA, BOAC, flying over my house in the early 70s. Bruce, I remember those days as well. Well, here in London, I don't know whether you are based here in the UK, but yes, indeed, beautiful. Gary Lyon, that Magma from Frankfurt to Greenville Spartan. Very busy airline is Magma, and I've invited them numerous times to do stuff on Big Jet TV, but it's always been like, yeah, let's do it, and then nothing happens. So you know, you can only do so much. Sue Taylor, Roy Van Can, Kathy Williams, Forbes Watson, good afternoon to you. Paul Skilling, Rachel London, Kelvin Grant. Hope she comes in Rogue for the cargo hub. I think she will if we're talking about the Cathay Pacific 747. I'd imagine she is. JMag72, nice brace of Trent 7s there, like that. Paul Eagle Atlanta. Eagle Atlanta. Visitors from England. I think that's Eagle Atlanta as in ATL. Somebody moaning about having Concorde in the way. Blimey. Okay. Blimey. Not really in the way though, is it? It's the midfield section. It's just grass that you're missing there, mainly. Don't moan, man. Be happy. Just be happy, man. Sure, there's more things in life to be moaning about, isn't there? You know, the price of whatever it is down the shops, but moaning about having Concorde in your shot, it's like, it's an iconic aeroplane. You know. It's not like we've got a big cardboard cutout, like, you know. Sorry, it just makes me laugh sometimes, you know. Write it, read it, edit it, post it. Don't just write it and post it, because you know you might think, oh, I shouldn't really have done that. So I feel like a bit. Delete. Oh, look at this old lad. Yeah! Come on, girl! Nice! Oh, they're GEs, man. Wow. The GEs tend to scream, don't they? Yeah, they're back in full production now, aren't they? I'm so glad to hear about the story. Somebody mentioned that because the last news that I'd heard about Qatar and Airbus was the fact that Airbus had admitted to that they are, well, not so much admitted, but they had said that they are now going to implement a new manufacturing procedure, a new type of copper foil that goes between the paint and the fuselage. And by doing that, it's kind of an admission to the fact that they have their previous system material is slightly inferior, and therefore the big question is, of course, is what's the deal then, man? I mean, that copper foil, I think, is that not impregnated within the fuselage material itself? It's obviously not wrapped in foil, is it? Yeah, bake it for 4 hours at 320 degrees, mate. That should just about do it. Should be nice and soft by the time you bring it out. Shorts rant. Tina Benfield, Bev C, Sue Taylor, Seeing Authors Blue, Tony E-Bike Man, or E-Bike Me. Good day to you, Tony. I still miss e-biking, I've got to say. I still miss it. The absolute thrill and pleasure of e-biking. Sue Taylor, personally, I love those shorts. Summer Willoughby, shorts are great in the summertime. Template 16, Captain Sky Marshall, love all the content of Big Jet TV. Jeremy Smith, I love the one with the owl and the 777. I've got to be honest with you guys. It was an A330, of course, but the owl did make me chortle, just because of the fact that it's the expression on its face, and then it looks round and has a look at the plane, and then sort of like, well, because of the length of the video, we had to cut it. Mark Jenkins, we have got a couple of cargo shorts, haven't we? Justin Hanley, there's no pleasing. Yeah, Richard Dalgleish, good day to you, new subscriber. A member, glad I joined. Richard Dalgleish joining right in the middle of a rant on shorts. There's a lot of people who don't even know about shorts, isn't there? I didn't really know much about it until about, well, a couple of months ago. When you start doing it, GP? When you start doing shorts? About a month ago? Oh, that's a shame, man. Oh, Christine Clydesdale, if you can hear us, we're so sorry. There seems to be a technical glitch, or yeah, we're trying to respond to you now, Christine. Yeah! Big steep climb, man, look at that! Nice! Clean set of Trents on her. See that wing profile of the 330. Great climb, mate, eh? and we'll get that done ASP. Okay, so we do have a 747 freighter inbound, folks. Let's see if we can find her. We've got Sam Travers as a new member. Welcome, Sam. And poor old Christine's still trying desperately to join. Christine will hopefully get to the bottom of it and be able to help you out. Well, yeah, I'd just say keep trying, wouldn't it, Bill? Kevin Beasley tuning in from Scotland, love the shorts, and he's saying put CX7 in flight radar, it will bring up Cathay Pacific 747. Indeed it will, and that is inbound to London Heathrow, I think. Nigel Keeley, love this, just joined, mate. Good day to you, Nigel. Get involved in the chat, folks. If you're new, do not hesitate. If I miss your comment, then, you know, come back again, try again, because unless somebody else answers for you, we've got a great community of people here who will give you the answer to your questions potentially. But of course, don't forget, I do like to get involved in those questions as well. If it's technical discussions, even better for me, because I love to learn from you folks out there. Mike James, KC-135, long range, Dorking east to west. Yeah, we're going to miss that. Dorking east to west. I wonder if that's it there. That's it there. It's a sort of Dorking way, isn't it? Is that KC-135? I can't see. Mart UK, I love the shorts, especially the 747 Wingway. Fantastic. Nice 767 coming out now. Well, watch it. Well, yeah, but watch it back and scroll through it, Joanna. Yeah. 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 Nobody expects you to come home from work and sit down and do another 5 hours of work. Live is live, and that's what it's about, Joanna. So there's a lot of people who do not get the time to watch the full shows. That's why we do Sundays, of course. Appreciate a lot of people are out and about doing family things on Sundays. We also, of course, do the midweek show. Again, like I said, folks, it's going to be Thursday this week from RAF Coningsby with the RAF Typhoon Fighters. So, yeah. You can, of course, watch the show back if you miss it, and you can scroll through it. I've got to be honest with you, though, it's quite funny because whenever I do find myself watching the show back, I end up kind of watching the whole flipping thing because it's quite mesmerising in a funny sort of way, because you never know what's going to happen. You've got to do the moose. Yeah, but we can't do the moose on a short because it was too long. Actually, you can speed it up, you can ramp it up, and then walking up towards it. I was telling somebody yesterday about that, and I said that the fact was that when the moose came up to me, I wasn't scared. I was just like, okay, I'm just going to stand my ground and hope to God that this moose does not try and push past me on the right, because then everything would have gone down that bank, and it was quite a steep bank with rocks and all that kind of thing. But it was actually later on in the day that I got what would you call it? Post-shock, I think you would call it. Yeah, I got PTSD from my experience with a moose. It was pretty crazy, man. Lifting off beautifully there, man. 787 using a lot of runway, as always, normally, but capability of doing shorter runway runs, takeoff runs. That's a tricky one, man. You know, I mean, that's again, that's one person asking us to do a post-production edit. Yeah. It's like, you know, it kind of like takes away the point of doing it live if you do that, isn't it? In a funny sort of way. Wow, he's a bit offline, isn't he? Yeah. Nice. Unmistakable GEs there, weren't they? Should be able to see the GE sticker on the engine if she's doing a full right. No, maybe not. I'm going to say Mumbai. For that 777. Bahrain, eh? Okay. Completely wrong then. Oh, look at the Diddle plane. 318, we talked about the other day, Zane Dunning very kindly coming on and letting me know that the 747 SP actually had a larger, longer, bigger, higher tail than its dash 200 and 300. When did they bring the 747 SP out? It was before the long top, wasn't it? Because I think it was the 300 and the 200. I think the 300 and the 400 were more or less the same, weren't they? Because they had, I think it was the 200, a 200 SP, wasn't it? I think. I don't think they did a long top SP. I'm pretty sure they didn't. But that A318 has a taller tail than its longer, bigger brothers and sisters, because it's so short it needs to have a big tail on it, as in a boat, a stabilizer. Yeah, 300 and 400 was the staircase, wasn't it? It was just the staircase that was taken from being a circular, the circular staircase up to the straight staircase on the 747. Steve Parrish, welcome back, Steve. It's not Steve Parrish, the truck driver, is it? Alan Smith, Jerry B watching Gold Rush. Hey, someone paying attention. ASP. Yes, Edward Mitten, yeah, she does need a wash, doesn't she? Trouble is, like I say, if you wash her literally within weeks, she'll be as grubby. Oh, we've got another 380 just taxiing in. Emirates, as per, always as close as they can be. Stephen Billings, maybe some live shots from DCA if you want. Okay, I missed that comment. Amazing in our lifetime that the gone from smoky old 707s, VC10s, the old 747s, right the way through to these beautiful new next generation jets. Uber quiet. If that was a VC10, man, you'd still be hearing it and you'd still be seeing a big plume of bleeding smoke coming out the back of it, which, you know, if you're living in that era, you would have loved it. You would have loved it. You would have known, wouldn't have known anything different. So as a result of that, you would have loved it. You love it. Linda Powley is a new member. Welcome, Linda. And Ronald Park is a returning member. Yeah, great to see, like I said, great to see Qatar and Airbus finally agreeing, and now they can go into a whole new repair program for their A350. But I'm guessing it's just patch work, isn't it? It's around the radome. It's not. Sorry, it's around the SATCOM blister at the back of the aircraft, where most of the paint was peeling, I believe. Excuse me. Clary Walsh asking, are there any Virgin jets coming up? Well, we just had one there, Clary. And that was VS45 to New York. This will go up like a skyrocket. Watch this. Higher than Harry Kane's free kick. Look at that. Bit of cruise altitude by the time he gets to us. Airbus A300, old aeroplane, man. Just goes to show the resilience of these Airbus jets, or any jets, to be perfectly honest. That aircraft developed and flying before the A320 was even developed. Quite how long into its program it was before the 320 was developed, I don't know. You know, we're talking about, like, you know, ideas on cigarette papers and stuff like that. Will you draw it, mate? No, I'll draw it. Yeah! They're quite shouty, aren't they? The GEs. Oh yeah, I think so. So of course, so many operators now experimenting, or at least now surging ahead with their sustainable aviation fuel programs. Emirates, the latest to announce operating one of their 777s. One of their engines on a passenger flight was operated 100% sustainable aviation fuel. Nothing new, don't get me wrong. I mean, Airbus have already tested an aircraft with double engines, I believe. A321 was it? Tested it quite some time ago to show the capabilities of being able to run sustainable aviation fuel on aircraft, and it's great to see. We're gonna start smelling cooking oil and fish and stuff like that in the air soon. Yeah. Everyone's going to start eating McDonald's more for some reason. What's that? Yeah. Ronald Park, silly me, but why no destinations to arrival from the planes? Even no airline info unless seeing colours. Why no destination to arrival? Okay, I'm not sure what he's referring to there, Ronald. Even no airline info unless seeing colours. If you're referring to me calling out Ronald, I generally don't do that, because it's kind of like, you know, I'd have to. I'm not sure, Ronald. Maybe if you look on Flight Radar, you'll be able to see all the destinations and inbound, outbound flights, where they're coming in from, where they're going to. Obviously, I do read them out from time to time. Paula C is here. Kim Kinzer. Ian Morris. Mike Boxall, VC10s were not smoky, Jerry. Well, you could have fooled me. Didn't they run the same Conway engine as the 707 engine? Sue Taylor. Paul Dunn. She put a rocket launch on the DHL. Captain Sky Marshal. Craig McAllister, CMC Engines. Good afternoon to you. Captain Mannering, was the 747 crown on Flight Radar real or fake? No, it's real. Captain Mannering was 100% real. Flown by the aircraft but tracked on radar, and I think the routing would have been probably preset in the flight management computer of the aircraft prior to its departure, obviously, to know its routing. They didn't just do it manually, you know. They didn't have the ATC. Right, okay, go forward. Hold on a minute. Right, need you to go 330 for about 20 miles. And then turn right back onto 150. Well, actually 120. No, you're too late, mate. You're too late. It's got to turn left. Turn left there. You imagine it would have been. So yeah, I think it was all done. Entered into the flight management computer. So as soon as they hit autopilot, the thing probably did its own thing, and the Queen wrote its own stuff in the sky. But yes, it was real, absolutely real. Lawrence Daly has gifted 5 Big Jet TV memberships. Thank you, Lawrence. That's very kind of you. Gwen. Mike Boxall's father was a flight engineer in the RAF. Wow, how cool is that? Wow, that would have that been sort of like during the Cold War era maybe? I don't know. Sorry, I'm assuming. I shouldn't really be doing that. Maybe it was. Wow. It could have even been a flight engineer on Lancasters. You never know. Red Science. A few years ago, I remember looking around, expecting to see a few fighter jets flying over, and it was a VC-10, prettiest non-Concorde airliner. Yeah. Beautiful jetliner, man, the VC-10. It is Steve. It is Steve. I wondered why I couldn't find his bleeding, his details. I just realised, Jelly, that it's Steve. Let's just have a look here. Steve, ATC, pilot. Hotel. No, I haven't got him on my. Anyway, you just got a message from him, did you? No! I wanted to ask him when his new van's going to be there, but obviously he's not going to be there on Thursday. So, Steve. Can't leave it. Can I leave it with anyone up there? Shall I leave it in a plastic bag behind a bush or something? Probably not a good idea to do, is it? Now everyone's going to be going look up at Coningsby. Linda Goody. My dad worked on the VC-10 when he worked at Vickers Weybridge and then Concorde. Wow, that's fantastic, Linda. Weybridge, of course, Weybridge. That's the. That's near Wisley, isn't that Wisley, the airfield there where they tested the VC-10 and the BAC 111? Yeah, that is really proud and great heritage, Linda. Wow, man. Did you say Hastings, Jay? That's amazing, man. And back in those wow, listen to those engines, man. Nice departure. Back in those days, when you were a flight engineer, you really had to know how the aircraft systems worked, especially because they were all analog controlled, number one. And number two, still got that rudder cranked over, and look. And number two, fly-by cable, not fly-by-wire. They were some way away from fly-by-wire at that point with the VC-10. What's this runway now? Floating off the runway today, these Dreamliners, man. Off down to Nairobi. Kenya Airways 787 Dreamliner. Wow, he's on a long... Nice shot. Nice shot. Wow. Flat out. Easy. This guy's in a hurry, isn't he? I guess on Air India, you must get served probably the best Ruby Murray you could possibly hope for, isn't it? I mean, you do get asked, do you want, you know, what do you want on the menu and all that? You do get the sort of like, oh wow. Alarms off. He's set the alarms off. Got his rudder cranked over, look. Elevator's still up. Not long before the flaps and slats start to and they're already going up there. You can see the flaps already going up to their neutral position, closed position. And that on top there, where you can see the SATCOM's blister on the fuselage, that is the area that, obviously not on the 777, but on the A350, that Airbus and Qatar have had their differences. Matt Cat Lady, flight radars. This is not a Chinese balloon. Sorry, was so funny. Was there? Did they put something funny up there then? The guys from Flight Radar. JG May, the most elegant horizontal stabilizer. Indeed. Well, the empennage, the back end of the VC-10 was just a thing of beauty, wasn't it? A big T-tail, as they were commonly known. So in terms of this month's coverage, folks, in terms of what we're going to be doing, we like I say, we're going to be at RAF Coningsby. Shame Steve's not going to be there, but we're going to be at RAF Coningsby this coming Thursday, not Wednesday. So just mark that in your diary, that we're going to be, the midweek show this week will be on Thursday, because we are moving Jilly from York to London. So yeah, the reason why I'm going up there with the van, and we're basically cats are going on the roof, obviously not, but yeah. So obviously we're doing all of that on Friday / Saturday, so that we can be back down here and rigged up and ready. Gilly will probably have to do the Sunday show from my home office before we've got all these systems in place and ready for her new premises to be able to launch a show from there. So, like I say, the next week's show will be on Thursday, and then the following week, folks, we've got something quite special that we are still in the very final stages of planning. We believe it's going ahead. Barring any last minute sort of like, oh, have you got this? Oh. Hold on a minute. You want us to... Okay. Why didn't you let us know that 3 weeks ago? Not 2 days before the show. It has been known, but let's see what happens. And then the following week after that, we've got something even more sort of like crazy to bring you folks. Hopefully it'll all pan out and work out. So we're a little bit sort of like up in the air in terms of shows overseas this month, but bear with us. And we will let you know what those plans are as soon as they are confirmed. Jeffrey Butler was at Vickers and used to fit the engines. Wow. Engine nacelles on the VC10 and helped build the last centre part of the wing. Wow. How cool is that, man? What a job, man. What a job. You gotta love a job like that, haven't you? Blimey. He's already landed, hasn't he? Stephen Rouse, wife keeps calling him away to do stuff. Mark Jenking, Doug J, good morning, Big Jet TV and all. I now eat, sleep, planes and repeat twice a week from Hawaii. There we go, Doug. Great to see you, mate. We do have a t-shirt, Eat, Sleep, Planes, Repeat, if you're interested. Liam Flett, I flew with KQ last year from Joburg to Nairobi. Would that be Kenya Airways KQ? I think it was. Phil Eagle, I reposted a pic of the VC10 this morning on Insta. Still looks such a graceful plane. Yeah, whenever anybody does post, I mean, I've got to be honest with you. I think BOAC was the most splendid looking aircraft in the VC livery on the VC10. Paresh, good afternoon to you. Just back to Birmingham after staying around Heathrow yesterday. Hope you had a good time, Paresh. Joanna B, Brian Henry, Captain Sky, Nissaim. Good day to you, Nissaim. Kathy and the birds. Sky looking beautiful and blue. Nice change after the recent snow and fog. Can't see the planes. Can see the planes properly, and you can see this one right above me as well. What's that, GP? Heading northeast. Or southeast, sorry. Heading southeast, looks like a triple. Wow. That can't be going, really? He's gone right over the top then. Tokyo to Paris. So he's gone right over the top, avoiding the airspace and all that. Why didn't he just go down the bottom way? Why didn't he just use a route and go? Oh, that's a little bit odd. Anyway, there we go. BA38 coming out soon. Big old pipe on it. Oh dear. Paul Skilling loving the noisy triples today. Yeah, wind is perfect condition. Jean Lucax, hello and thank you for the first class membership. Jean, great to see you, my friend. Joe Thompson, Etihad Dreamliner on radar. Now, is this a 787-10 or is it a 900? It is a 10, is it? So that'll come out from T4, will it? I'd imagine. Is that right? I think Etihad going to come out from T4. I don't think we'll get a look at its undercart. A clear look at that extra strut on the undercart. Aidan Campbell. Margie Ann. Alan Robbins, CX7 over Dutch coast. Very important, folks. We've got a 747. That means that puts her in here within the next 40 minutes. Keep an eye on her. We need to jump on Flight Radar 24 right now, folks, and look for CX7 747. She's going to be landing. I'd imagine she'll go rogue and land on this runway, seeing as the cargo hub is a very short taxi from after landing. Yeah, it's great. You can hear that. Shows that they're running straight down the pipe. Front wheels hitting those centre line lights. Adrian, I'll be on an A380 to Doha 2 weeks on Tuesday and I literally cannot wait. Wow, yeah. That is so cool. New York bound 777 with British Airways. Oh, there's a 7810 there. Blimey, he snuck out on Sierra, didn't he? We're not going to see that strut from here. Sounding so good, man. That's all Nippon, is it? Tokyo, Paris. Wow. It's an odd route, isn't it? It's a very odd route. Where's that? So, oh, have they? Yeah, flying restrictions. Ocean Steve, was that? CJ, the train spotter. 78710. Big chunky undercarriage. Very distinctive livery with Etihad. that wing, man. Look at that wing. Yeah. Incredible piece of engineering, man. Incredible. Love it. Fred. Simply Fred is a new member. Welcome, Fred. Right. Rosie C, my apologies, Gwen M. Gary Pitt loved the VC10, but also the Illusion IL62. Yeah, used to see them in at Heathrow quite often, didn't we? With the support rod at the back. We talk about the support rod. You're talking about the anti tail strike mechanism, much like you see on some of these jets. 787 has it as well. In fact, what's that? It's just touched down there, man. Sometimes you might see the 777. I think it's optional whether the pilot wants it extended or not. John Gage flew to Algeria from Gatwick on a VC10. A BC VC111. Yeah, I think that was the BAC 111. The BAC 111, not the VC 111, John. But yeah, it's a very easily identified by the fact that it was so flipping loud. Small aircraft, extremely loud, twin engines with a T-tail. The BAC 111, very popular jet back in the early 80s, I think. Mike James, good morning. Randy Bushbaum, Paul B08, good afternoon to you. Making an Airfix Vulcan bomber. Wow, how about that? Gary Boakes, Cathay CX7, now crossing the channel, folks. We need to keep an eye on that. Vijay Verdi heading to Dubai in August on board BA 787-10. 12:55 p.m. departure. It's a Wednesday as well as, so hoping you'll be at London Heathrow. Let you know the seat and shine a flash night. Need to know the date for that, VJ, and let us know nearer the time as well. In August. Okay, so with any luck, if it is at the right time of day, we will obviously do our best to catch you depending on where we are, VJ. Liam Flett, thank you. KQ for Kenya Airways. 978 departed 13 hours 39 minutes ago. What's that? The Cathay Pacific jet. Steffi Quinlan, good afternoon. Lady Thunderbird 6. Sarah Joe. in Huddersfield on the flight path for both Manchester and Leeds. Would have got some classics back in the day. Tony Briggs is a new member. Welcome, Tony. New member of Big Jet TV. Thank you to everybody for your amazing support, folks. Going to see an Emirates A380 now. Might get an unbelievable size comparison now on this A380. Aidan Campbell, CX7, estimated 1458. Mike Boxall, the VC-10 was until very recently the fastest subsonic aircraft across the Atlantic. Wow, that's crazy, isn't it? Doesn't surprise me, to be honest with you, with those 4 Conways bolted to a back end. CJ, the new member, CJ, and of course there we have Tony Briggs as well. 26 minutes out, Dave Carrington for CX7. The train spot that came up 3 weeks ago was way too cold to spend the day. We should do though, shouldn't we? We definitely should do, Kevin. I think you might be mistaking. It wasn't a short with Skiathos. We did do a short edit. I seem to recall, but we did. Oh, did a jet blast. That was it. Yeah. For Skiathos, we definitely need to do a short. That's for sure. Simon Dinsmore saying that Mike Boxall seems to love the VC-10 as much as he does. Absolutely amazing. Yeah. Sue Cruz. Edward Thompson, Concorde looks lonely. Well, she does have all her other... she's got some great memories, of course. Cafes 350 over Southend, heading to London Heathrow, Brian Stubble saying. Well, hopefully the 747 will track south of the airfield and we'll get her coming in on this runway. Aidan Campbell, for those who don't know, 09 right is the southern Heathrow runway taking off towards the east. There we go. Thank you very much for that. Melanie, Japan Airlines and all Nippons have been flying that route since April, if not before. It's that way. My daughter flew 16 hours from London Heathrow from Haneda to Haneda. Due to the restricted airspace, I believe, over Russia and so on and so forth. Don't want to go anywhere near those funny old people. Mind you, the Russian people in general are just a nice bunch of people, aren't they? It's just their military that have gone a bit funny. Best way to put it, isn't it? Cheryl Howard. Silver Voss, New York, coffee at Big Jet TV doesn't get much better. You know, that's what I fancy, GB. Can we do a run? But you're going to have to be very vigilant on, because I don't have the gate is out of view, so I can't see when they arrive. So yeah. Yes, Ian Snelling, 2 Cathay Pacific jets coming in close together, A359 followed by the 747-8, and let's hope, like I say, the 350 will more likely come on the left-hand runway, standard procedures. I think that's one, what is that, 767. Nice. the onions. Onions? The onions make it taste like a fairground. You know, we used to get the old burgers at the fairground. They're fairground tasting onions. Nice. Next, please. Ready to go, mate. Brian Stubbles, 7:47 over East Coast for London Heathrow, about 10 minutes out. Gary Lyon, thank you. Salvatore Manino, what was your favourite TriStar, Delta or DC-10, MD-11, American Airlines? Oh, all of them, just all of them, mate. TriStar, wow. What a great aeroplane, man. Liam Flett, Shanghai, or Changi, sorry. Changi, best airport I've ever passed through. We've got Tony Briggs there. Jez White, we've got a BA 787-10 on radar for departure Seattle. Let's see the actuator. Is this the 7810? You won't see it from here. You will not see that actuator from this distance. Even from the that's a 10. That's a 10, right? Looks pretty new. Wow, she's shiny and new, man. Look how clean that 787 is. Yeah, once unfortunately those the gear is well up, and also the actuators at the back end of the truck as well. You're only going to see it when you're close up to it on the ground, or got a good set of binoculars. Emirates 380 getting itself fired up and ready for departure. That is a very clean aeroplane. Someone's taken a lot of pride in cleaning that jet. Still turning. Seagulls about, warning, seagulls. Darren Lee, where did all the BA 146s go? Well, got sold or scrapped or whatever. Yeah, they're all gone. They're all gone, Darren. Where did all... Nice, 350. Direct competitor to the 7810 A350 1000. Yeah. Yeah, there it is. Nice. Nice. Blimey. They haven't turned around that quick, have they? That hasn't turned around that quick, has it? How long ago was that Tarom jet in, man? 318, wow. Mind you, look, 150 odd passengers, less than that. What's in storage in Spain? Mark Jenkin, I believe my brother flew to Dallas with the RAF on VC-10. Wow. Mark Schick, welcome to you. He's a first-class member. Great to see you, Mark. Get involved in the conversation if you want to, Mark. You don't have to, of course. It's entirely up to you. All our new members, but please don't hesitate to ask any questions. Ask me any questions as well, or tell me stuff. I always like to learn from you guys. Jordan Goff, Qatar 380 on radar near T4. Okay, that's a Qatar 380 to add to the queue of 380s coming out. One that Emirates 380, and I dare say a BA 380 will be on the show. Those old 200s, man. So Nairobi is KQ. It's only got 2 letters in its airport code, is it? Interesting. Nairobi. We were talking about KQ earlier. Is it? Or yes, I know. Oh, okay. Oh, Kenyan Airlines is KQ. Right, I've got you. Yeah, not the airport code. Right, okay. Yeah, my apologies, yeah. Susan Whip's loving where the Concorde sits, as though it's saying safe flight to all the aircraft that are going out. I guess that kind of would be. Okay, 747 coming rogue, folks. Here she comes. She's long range. We've got her. Let's get her to number 1. Stand by, let me find her. NBO, right, I got you, right, okay. It's a Cathay. Is it landing now? Keep an eye on that. Jason Matten booms. New supersonic jet will fly from London to New York. 3.5 hours on 100% biofuel. Yeah, they're going to be a long way off from that, Jason. A long way off from that, especially as Rolls-Royce have pulled the plug on the development of the engine for Boom. It means that they are frantically scrabbling around to find an engine manufacturer to jump in the place. I think Rolls-Royce, it wasn't a pure Rolls-Royce development program. I think it was an alliance, but I know that Rolls-Royce have pulled the plug on their part. Let's just grab this triple, because it's a beautiful triple, isn't it? Look, big angry 200 in it. Captain Sky Marshal, Bluebird, number 2 on finals. Hey, she's track number 1, folks. This aeroplane is track number 1, and we have a Qatar 380 rolling out from T4, about to grace us with her presence, and also an Emirates 380 as well, lined up down there. You can just see her bottom right hand side of your screen. This is a 747-8 with Cathay, of course, as always, causing havoc with my camera. Those ultra bright, there we go, here she comes. Now we're going to get a truly traditional style forced landing, should I say, because somebody the other day told me, a pilot told me, that when it appears heavy, it's not heavy, it's just they want to get it down so that they've got everything's working in terms of their systems for the rollout, as in the landing run out. They want to put it in. Wow, that was smooth. That was smooth. I think Cathay owned the runways there, didn't they? Didn't Cathay own the runways? Qatar's, no, oh no, it's Japan's One World 777, nice. Simon Dinsmore, such a stunning aircraft. Beautiful aeroplane. Beautiful aeroplane. Got is the McDonald's tracked on radar, GP? What's his has he pushed back yet? Has me burger pushed back yet? Oh my god. Good. Okay. Okay. Stephen Rouse now for the 380. Okay, got a couple of small ones to go out. If he's communicable, Jilly, it'd be great if we can ask him to hang on. Yeah, the reason why this 747 was given permission to land, or at least was allotted the departing runway for landing here, as you can see, heading towards what is known as the bread bin here at London Heathrow, the cargo section. We have seen them open the nose of these 747s from time to time. Might happen today, we don't know. Ex-Sea Guard Tim. Yes. Yes, ex-Sea Guard Tim. I'd imagine that there would be, you know, I mean, not all pilots are aviation fans or even love flying. They do it just as a job, but I'd say the majority of pilots love their job and have a love for planes, and therefore will, of course, if they got a side-on shot, those ones queuing for departure would have looked at that 747 landing and gone, look at that, isn't she beautiful? You know, beautiful aeroplane. Right, 2 minutes, yeah? Okay, well, we'll get the 380. She's lining up now, GP. A380, folks. Out to Dubai. Check this out. Maximum takeoff weight 1,267,658 pounds, 575,000 kilos, 575 tons. It's an amazing weight to be lifting off the ground. Largest passenger airliner in the world. I can clearly say it is. He stays down there, Jimmy. He stays down there. Okay. Right. The thing is that we're not going to get a big bank on this. Can you see his little legs pedaling? Oh yeah. Yeah. Wow, man. Beautiful. Right, folks, I'm on a mission. Watch this. I've got to go to that door over there. I've got to get down the steps over there. I've got to go over through the door, down through the building, and over to the gates to receive my my food.
jumbo. That's what I flew on, wasn't it? Just missed that as well. Who's that? Looks like another magma. It looks suspiciously like another magma. GP. I don't know. Are you there, Jelly? Are you there? Golden Bennett. All good? Everything okay? People moaning that I'm eating. Oh, yeah. No, fair enough. Yeah, sorry. Oh, well. Nice. That looks like another 7810, doesn't it? Magic roundabout. Happy Meal. Never got Ermintrude for some reason. I'm going to crank that door open any second. Right, well, I'll enjoy my midget meal if I can actually. Yeah, that's one of my mistakes, isn't it? Put that in there like that, put that in there. Wait. I'm sure it was probably for adults only. B-52's operational sequence Squirrel. W. Lawrence Daly. Well, Lawrence, at least she's there. Personally, I can't vouch. Of course, now the only turboprop service operating out of London Heathrow. Julie, can you give that delivery guy like 100% feedback, please? Or 10 out of 10 or whatever it is. Tony Stark, definitely a 380 day. Can you tick all 4 of them? Aidan Campbell loves turbocross. Rachel London loves ATRs. Margot Gold. Jan's Views. Nice livery on the prop. Tony Stark, there's your 380 turning on at the finals. Good to see lots of new people getting involved in the chat. Always happy to see that, folks. United 767-300 taxiing out, Sailor Mike saying. Oh, interesting. Will W saying Vidaroo are stopping their E-Jet services to London Heathrow. Well, we haven't seen them for a long time anyway, have we? So they may be going to be get a big high bypass ratio turbofan through that hole, folks, albeit with the nacelles off, well, with the fan casing off, should I say. Actually, I might be wrong there. I think I might be able to get it through there with the fan casing on. Matthew Thompson has just joined as a new member. Welcome, Matthew. Qatar 380 next up. John Davies, I'm afraid, the way we're looking at it, it is the unfortunate demise of Flybe for the second time. Great shame. Lloyd Bell, Vidaroo fly their Dash 8s into London Heathrow as well as the E2. So not the only turboprop operator. Right, there we go. My apologies. My apologies. Thank you for that, Lloyd Bell. Of course. Oh, sorry, Matthew Thompson has gifted a membership. My apologies. Sorry, Matthew. Been with us for a bit. I thought I recognised the name. No fear awake for this big old lad.
What was that you were saying just now, Julie, about something doing the flyover any moment now? Or,
Sam? All right. Damn you catch me out of. How you doing? Roy Van Cam. Puss in PJs. Matthew Thompson loving the bank angle. All right.
I think I was a bit premature taking a jacket off. Glenn's Aviation Love, wow. That's a new one on me as well, Glenn. Logan Air been going since 1962. That's impressive, man. Lloyd Bell, I might be on that Neo next Saturday. Hello. Ex-Flyby crossing the pond for what? Linda Hamnet. I've just been to Manchester Airport Planespotting. I joined Big Jet TV 2 weeks ago. Linda, great to see you. Hope you had a good day up in Manchester. Big old lump. No, I doubt it as well. If it was going to be going a the long way over. Dom, yes, we do plan to do Cobra Warrior. I believe that's going to be operational at Coningsby, is it not? Keep an eye on that. Thanks, Dom. Screaming Emu. Out there in Boston. Hey! Jeffrey Dingle flown with Logan Air a few times in their BN Islanders. Wow, the Islander, remember that? The Islander and the Trilander. The Trilander had the additional prop on the tail, wasn't it? I seem to crazy when you think about it. Will W, did a BA380 have an onboard flood recently? Oh, I wonder if it was that one. Onboard flood. can't understand how that would happen. It's not like someone's going to leave the taps on, is it? You know, or it was probably just a little dribble or something, and it's just been blown out of proportion, isn't it? As per normal press, you know. Someone left the tap on, and it's gone floating down the River Thames. Next thing you know. Lionel Brown, what is a good short flight for me and my son to take in the UK? My son is 5 and going to be his first flight. Ooh, that's a tricky one. Well, I mean, there's a number of them, isn't it? Heathrow, Glasgow, Gatwick, Glasgow, Isle of Man, maybe. Something like that. Something simple from... Sing something simple. Maybe something from Gatwick. Something from South. Depends on where you are, really. Do a bit of Google research. That's the best thing I can suggest. Research. Andy Porter flying to JFK on a 777, BA 777, 23 days, 9 hours and 26 minutes. He's not counting it much. Wow. Oh, the lav overflowed. Screaming Emu saying. Sorry, folks, just trying to read the comments. And the lavatory overflowed. Oh, blimey. I hope there wasn't all big jobbies floating around all over the gaff. He didn't press the push button when he should have pressed the suck button, should he? Did he? I don't know. Evacuate! Janet Stanlon flew on islanders and trilanders in the Seychelles in the 80s. Wow, that's fantastic. It's fantastic, Janet. It's fantastic as well, I guess. We haven't got a frozen fleet, have we, Julie? Heathrow, Manchester, surely one of the shortest, Jeffrey Dingle saying. There we go, yeah. Then you can get double bubble, go up and do a bit of plane spotting from the runway visitors park at Manchester. And yeah. Alan Robbins, Saudi 777 freighter at Cirencester. Okay, let's keep an eye out for that. It was a burst pipe, speed flyer saying. Yellow Peril was a common sight. Trilander was a common sight at Southampton. Yeah, I remember the Trilander, man. I was always fascinated by it as a kid. Damien Finn flew on them to Alderney for 40 years. Missed them so much. Wow. Norwich to London City, very short, Matt Cat Lady. And I gotta say, yeah, Matt Cat Lady making a very good suggestion there. That the simplicity in terms of your logistics of parking there as well. If you're anywhere near it, obviously you've got to get there as well. All those things have to be taken into consideration. But in general, make sure that you pick somewhere where it's obviously relatively easy to get to, either by train. Of course, London City is very easy to get to. And Norwich, I wouldn't have thought would be very difficult in terms of logistics. I guess also it depends on what you want to do when you get there as well. But Manchester sounds great because you can literally almost walk to the runway visitors park. I think you can walk. It is a fair old slap, I've got to say. But I think there is a route where you can walk from the airport to the runway visitors park. Obviously, you're only going to take a backpack with you, aren't you? So it's not going to be like, you know, that tricky in terms of you're not going to have suitcases and stuff like that fumbling around on the road. Obviously, be careful if you are going to use a main road. Is this WestJet?
Oh, it is that one. Wow.
Broken valve. Oh, sorry. No, it's not WestJet. Egypt Air, of course. A broken valve on a water tank. Wow. Did that happen during flight, or was it on the ground when it happened? And you know what? That may be something to do with it having been in storage for so long, Jilly. You know, especially sort of like hoses and seals and stuff like that. When you leave them redundant for so long and they're not being used, they're not being pressurized to all of a sudden be fired up again. That's why when you have a I mean, that's what they would have done with all the engine seals and stuff like that. They would have renewed a lot of the seals, having become brittle and stuff like that, been in storage for so long. This is the question. Left turn, Clyde. Okay. And we'll get it done ASP. Heathrow to Washington. It was what? Sorry, that again? Say that again? Oh my goodness me, it happened mid-flight, Heathrow to Washington. I saw a load of people coming off that plane, cleaners. Lovely old 767. So they'll have to, wow. Virtual wings, thank you for that info. Well, it must have been a bit frightening for the old passengers. Now I guess the engineering teams will frantically now be interchanging the seals on all of their wow, look at us smoking away, man. Look at that. Flaps coming up. Beautiful, man. Lovely old 76. Lovely old 76. Sailor Mike, that was United 7. Oh, was it United 767? I don't think it was. It wasn't the flight number, was it? United 767. 959. Sorry, Sailor Mike. Thank you. Henry Armstrong. Is it true that WestJet are flying to Europe? Where are they going to? Didn't they go in? Doesn't WestJet go into Schiphol? Have you seen WestJet at Schiphol before? Or am I just thinking here? Luke DeShower. Yeah, that was the 380, folks. That is the leaking 380. Kevin Pride, Saudi at 747 just flew over the top of my house. Didcot. This Didcot twist. Haven't seen him for a while, have we? Funny old vapor trail there, isn't it? Is that getting beaten up by the airflow, or is that just? You see, it's almost like it's backfiring, but it's not. It's actually when it's flying through. Oh, there she is, man. There she is, flying through different layers of... come on, girl, where are you? Where are you? Oh, okay, WestJet cancelled flights to Europe. Oh no. There she is, man. There she is, yeah. Seen that a few times, haven't we? That it's got the big cargo down the side of it, hasn't it? Or is that... Started life at Eva Air. Thank you, Chilly. She's a pure freighter. And she flies like a bird in the sky. Sailor Mike, I need to get a Panasonic VX1. Well, Sailor Mike, I've got to be honest with you, the amount of abuse that these cameras get, they last forever. I mean, obviously you've got to look after them and treat them nicely with love and attention. But yeah, it's a worthy investment. If you're looking to get a video camera, it's definitely a very much a worthy investment from the point of view of how efficient it is. How great at just literally point and shoot it is. You don't have to go through all those crazy setups and settings that you do with some cameras. It's got the capability of a big camera, but the size of a little holiday camera. David Osborne, I was wondering what purpose the vertical tips serve on some aircraft. Well, I guess it was just a progression, wasn't it? Vertical wing tips, otherwise known as sharklets to some. It's you know, the early wing tip that came out was, I guess, the earliest would it not have been either the MD-11 or I think it was the A300 possibly, one of the two. But obviously the A300 and the A310, believe it or not, had the same type of winglet as the A380. Hello, what are these guys doing? But yeah, obviously it all depends on the design of the aircraft. 767 being the one that has the most, the craziest, the tallest wing tips of any aircraft, I would have thought. The 767 around about 11 feet in height. Although I've got to say, having flown on the A380, they might look quite small from here, but those wing tips are huge, are absolutely huge. Well, look at the size of the van next to it. See, kind of gives you an idea. They've got to be at least 9 feet in height from top to bottom, I would have thought. And then, of course, the later on, the raked wingtip and the blended style wingtip was developed and introduced on a lot of aircraft. 767-300 using the wingtip. I think most of them are retrofitted wingtips on the 767-300 in order to improve the efficiency of the aircraft, the airflow over the end of the wing, reducing the amount of drag the aircraft has, and that literally is, as it's known, drag. It's dragging the aircraft down, or not down, but from behind. Look, happy 777. The what now? Air France RTO. Really? He must have rolled. He must have rolled and then got off. Oh, okay, that's interesting. That must be it. Why is he facing this way? Has he completed? Is he completely given up, or we'll have to keep an eye on him? Doesn't look to be. Doesn't appear to be. No. There we go. Screaming Emu giving the sort of like official terminology of wingtips. Oh, he's actually applying Type 4 to that 380. That's quite interesting. They must have fixed that pipe and cleaned it all up before. It's very interesting to see them applying de-icing solution. James Wurtel, the wing is thick and amazing. So yes, 17th Mustang also confirming, maybe Googled it or maybe just knew it himself about the efficiency of the winglet, the reason for the development of the winglet. Of course, the old fence style winglet, which is on the 747 and the A330 CEO models. And of course, Airbus have been a big, well, both developers have been big in the development of wing tips, because they obviously need to offer the customer, the airline, the most coefficient wing that they possibly can, along with the engines, of course. But the aircraft itself as an aerodynamic, as numbers go with aerodynamics, you need to offer some great numbers to tip the customer over the edge to come and buy your aeroplane, which is why so much money is invested in wingtip design and development, or aircraft really. I mean, to be honest with you, the wing is really the most important part. That's not big, that's great. Might have been, could have been orange, Jilly. Yeah, here we go. Big old set of GEs on her, man. Screaming and growling. Just going to jump back to this 380, folks. Stand by. She'll be rolling. Oh no, she ain't. Ah, we got her. We got her. The split. Oh, split scimitar is James's favourite wing tip. Yeah, of course, the split scimitar winglet originally introduced on the MD-11. Of course. During which time I'm guessing it was a Boeing aircraft, because it was the McDonnell Douglas program was bought out by Boeing, was it not? Kevin Jackson, true, would be hard to just fly the fuselage. I'm talking about the aerodynamic, the most, in terms of an aircraft's design, I think the, you know, one of the most important design factors would be the wing, would it not? I mean, the fuselage obviously is developed to be as aerodynamic as possible from the front end, and that will obviously go through a significant amount of wind tunnel testing and development, 3D testing and so on and so forth. But yeah, I'd say that the wing is probably the most important aspect of an aircraft's design. Tail section, not that important, just purely size for the tail. Taken a long time, this 380. Have we got some kind of a runway incursion? I don't know. Well, Avro Arrow has donated and very kindly gifted a Big Jet TV membership. Edward Breyer is a new member. Welcome, Edward. And there we have it. Diane78 has also gifted a Big Jet TV membership. Thank you, folks. If you're a new Big Jet TV member and you've been gifted a membership, please come in and say hello and thank you to your giftee, if you know whom they are. Why can I not get live chat at the moment, Jelly? I don't understand it. Oh. Where's the button now? Where's the button? Where's the button? There's nothing. There's no button there. Oh. No, there isn't. There isn't. No. 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 Settings. X and cut. Scissors. No. Nothing below that. No. Nothing below that. All blank. Obviously, I'd know if I saw it there. Yeah, listen to this. Wow. I wonder if there's any execs within BA who having a quiet word around the back of the bike sheds, saying, why did we get rid of our jumbos so quickly? Why didn't we keep a dozen of them, or half a dozen of them? Store them somewhere, keep them there, like Lufthansa did. Now we're gonna, because I have heard that apparently BA have been having issues with their A380s, technical issues, keeping them flying obviously, but they're literally almost every aircraft that comes in, they're having to take it off the line and some kind of like check up from the neck up on the A380s, which is not a good thing, because obviously they'll be like, you know, I mean, these things are costing us money from maintenance and all that kind of stuff. No, 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 no. Scissors, settings, X, that's it. Yeah, yeah. Oh, it's funny, isn't it? Chat filter, top messages. Oh, God. That is weird, man. Have they just introduced it and it's still not 100%? Yeah, go on, Growler. New set of cowlings on her. They are the cowls between the leading edge nacelles or nacelles and the sliding door mechanisms for the thrusters. Eastbound, by the looks of it. Yep, I've seen that. Pierre Rollin, Pierre, welcome back. He's a 4-striper, got 4 stripes. Paul D has gifted a Big Jet TV. Sorry, my apologies. Pierre Rollin, sorry, has gifted a Big Jet TV membership. I'm sorry. Pierre has gifted a Big Jet TV membership, 4-striper. And Paul D has also gifted a membership. My apologies. Tony Stark, BA380, due in 8 minutes. Mark Mika, old school here, remembering the 727s and variety that used to be. Yes, oh, most definitely. Screaming in the US, you have 2-letter initials to identify yourself. For example, when you call another sector to approve something, you hang up by saying your initials. Right, you're that. Jeffrey Phillips, that's a funny takeoff routing for the BA380 to San Fran. Usually a left turn and head northwest. Okay, maybe it is. I haven't really monitored that before. I thought it was either way. It is literally down to the... I mean, obviously that routing is preset. Wow, fast. Go on, son. Nice bit of brake dust. Electric brakes on the Dreamliner. Another Air India, flipping heck. Had some good departures with Air India today. What's that on the turn there? It's got a bit of a... It's great when... Oh! I thought it was a Japanese balloon for a minute. Hey, look at that. Hey, you know what that is, don't you? That's the aircraft that does mapping and stuff like that, isn't it? You hear it during the summertime. In the summertime, where the weather is fine, you can get right up and reach the sky. Go on, girl. Ready, aim, fire! Be great if that balloon did go. All over the place. All over the sky. No, it's not an Islander. No, it's not an Islander. Islanders were very skinny, weren't they? It's like modern day sort of like, you know, blah blah. Whatever the hell that is. This one for all our Canadian friends. A few of them joining in today. Okay. Hey. ITA, ITA, as they prefer to be known or called. Michael Kay. Did the Lufthansa CEO say the other day that at the farewell bash for the 747 it was going to be to refurbish some of its passenger 747s and continue to use them into the medium term? Wow. You know what? That is brilliant. Hopefully, like I was saying earlier, Lufthansa will continue to operate their 747s, those that are in the old livery. Leave them as they are, please. Leave them as they are. Do what you like inside. That's a lot of money refurbing, and that is the big question over British Airways. It is the fact that they literally had just had a very high number, if not all of their, well, at least a good number of their 747s completely refurbished with new IFE. Which is just insane, isn't it? New IFE, new seating, new carpets, etc., etc. Just scrapped, an absolute, a real shame. I've got to say, a real shame. Especially now, as they, during COVID, there was a lot of talk from operators saying that there will be a mass shortage of pilots, and that's down to pilots retiring, coming towards the end of their careers, and the lack of new pilots that are online. What's this making its way in here, GP? What's that there? What's that coming over the hill? That looks like that's coming in. Oh, is that going out? No, that's too low to be. It is a monster. I was hoping that it might be a 380 doing a rogue approach. Or is that the? It can't be. Oh, they've got something coming in right with it. Look at that. Like fish in a bowl. Steffi Quinlan loving the sky. It's lovely, isn't it? IGA. Hey, a cafe doesn't go out till quite late, does it normally? Still got quite a lot of freight there. Rick Neufeld tuning in from YXE. A good day to you, Rick. Cheryl Howard, Ernest Gushik Aviation. Oh, that's Ernest from Toronto, isn't it? Editing videos and watching Jerry. He's in the early stages of his career on that sort of thing. You get burnt out with video after video after video. But good on you, Ernest, and let us know when they're available and we'll go and check them out. BA 747s would have been retired by the end of this year, Lloyd Bell saying. Oh, I don't know. We would have had at least another 4 years. I think they had, before COVID, they were on the programme of getting rid of their 747s, but that was on the basis of them getting new aircraft to replace them. And at the moment, there's a huge lack of available aircraft. So there is a shortage of not just aircraft, but also pilots to fly them. But I'm pretty sure that we had at least another 4 years left of the 747 with British Airways. Of course, the Virgin fleet were even pre-COVID were already slated for retirement, but in terms of the BA 747 fleet, it was. It really was a good opportunity for them to speed up that disposal of their 747s. Now, I really don't know whether there is anybody who will be saying shouldn't have done it that quickly, or whether they're just like, no, we did the right thing. We did the right thing. We don't need to, explain ourselves at all, really. That looks like it. Am I completely wrong? But it looks like the Emirates 380 big dot livery. Oh, it's BA's. Okay. Sorry about that. Big dot.
Screaming Emu, it was an islander. Was it really an islander? It wasn't. Oh my goodness me, it was an islander. It looked a little bit too stubby and fat for an islander. I thought the islander was a very sort of like square, mind you, you know. Okay. Lloyd Bell, Chinese, Jerry, not Japanese. What's that? Aidan Campbell, Lufthansa has 19 747-8s and 8 747-400s. They usually fly from Frankfurt, absolutely, Aidan. And we love seeing them, and thank you to Lufthansa once again. We've seen one of them over the top of us earlier on. But yes, thank you, Lufthansa, for doing the right thing. Oh, did I say Japanese balloon? Oh God, sorry. Say about that. Yeah, Chinese, Michael K, Mark B, Homie the Man, Chinese, Karina, Forbes Watson, Captain Sky Marshal. Oh, the balloon as well. Okay, so it was an islander. It was an islander, was it? Most definitely. Are we 100% sure it was an islander? Come back, come back! He was definitely doing sort of like, you know, local flying, wasn't he? From local airport. He's the only islander in the village. Oxygen levels again, yeah. Beautiful. She's got a bit of de-ice. Leading edge looks a bit green on the old vertical. No, it's a little bit, there's a bit of a chill in the air, I've got to be honest with you. Yeah. Anti-frost, probably, but mind you, there's no frost. Definitely no... Nice. Who's this at then? Is that being towed? It is, isn't it? Is that Cathay? Captain Sky Marshal. Lufthansa's second A380 has the old livery, which will be reactivated from Turel and head to Frankfurt. Yeah, it's going to be a bit easier for us to get to Frankfurt and get the A380 back into service, isn't it, than it was potentially doing something with the jumbo jet. I've got to be honest with you, folks. It was a bit of a shame that the last jumbo jet was great because everybody was tracking it on flight radar. It was great that many people tuned in, but really, you know, I know people are proud of their own things and what they do, and they probably didn't realise that they could have got us in to do the whole thing for them absolutely free of charge. Not the whole thing, but we could have been a part of it in terms of delivering a live feed on the ground rather than having so many talking heads. It was all very corporate, very, you know, I mean, yeah, great to have John Travolta there, but, you know, Sandy, it's a great plane, Sandy. But you know, down, 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 down. Well, you can tell by the way I use my walk of a woman's man. No time at all. But anyway, Captain Mannering, do any other planes expand in-flight light Concorde? Well, no, Captain Mannering. Now look here, Watson. We'll take ground. The reason for Concorde's expansion was because of the speed that it travelled at, because it got extremely hot on the outside, even though it was travelling at high altitudes, like literally on the verge of going into space. It was so supersonic that it created so much heat that it expanded and contracted. Other aircraft have been known, like the Blackbird, remember? Anything that flies supersonically will expand and contract, but in terms of passenger jetliners nowadays, that was the only one. Oh, Dylan Hutchinson, the 747, Jenny, do you hear that? It's scheduled to leave at 5:15, according to Flight Radar 24. That could be interesting. Let's keep an eye on that. Michael K, 2026 retirement was the original plan for BA, getting rid of their 747s. There we go. We'd have had another 3 years left. So there we go. What a great shame, man. What a waste. 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 Aidan Campbell, difficult to make a general statement about the cost of flights as the price of airfare can vary greatly. But yeah. Sorry, I thought there was going to be a beautiful 350 showing itself any second there. Stand by, I'm sure it will. Come on, girl, don't be shy. You can come and say hello. Oh, Islanders are stubby and fat. Okay. No. Oh, I don't know, whatever. What a waste and what a do. I missed the Toronto shows. Are they worth a watch on catch up, or is that a silly question? Darren Emerton saying. Oh, definitely. It's a silly question. You don't often have silly questions, but yeah, if you're a premium member, you can now watch the and you don't have to, you can scroll through them, you know. You do have the capability, just use your finger and scroll along. But I have to be honest with you, there right from the get-go, it was just fantastic. Complete stark contrast to the conditions that we're seeing here at London Heathrow. Alex Hilton, Squiddle, Avro, Arrow, Alison Francis.
Why do the wings bow like that? Great question, Alison. Well, we've talked about it on the show many times about the wing flex on aircraft. Boeing, since literally introducing airplanes, well, passenger airplanes, they've always had a certain amount of flex well, the wings, they naturally flex. They will flex under the heavy pressure of the pressure over and above the wing, obviously as per what makes an aeroplane fly. But Boeing have got a significant amount of flex outboard of the engines, which allows the wing to flex up and therefore deliver more efficiency to the wing, so to speak. That would have obviously been tested quite heavily. So you can see the 787, the Dreamliner, that wing, as you can see, looks relatively flat. Declan Dolan, yes, SR-71, the Blackbird does expand. As you can see there, the 787 wing looks relatively flat. On the other hand, the 380, as you can see there, almost has a negative bow to it as well. And that's they've got big tip tanks in the A380 as well. So, you know, if you can imagine hanging about 5 or 6 baths of water off the end of that wing, that would make any wing flex, wouldn't it? But those wings will flex up, and that's all built into the design. It's not just something that says, oh, look at that, that's quite good, isn't it? The wings flex up. From the designers, it's like it's all expected and built into the design of the aircraft to improve the coefficiency of the wing. And like I said earlier on, Boeing are have a great example of that. In fact, on the next Dreamliner that we see coming out, and what have we got here? We, funny enough, have a Dreamliner. Now look at that wing. Even though it is angled, definitely it's about 5%, 5-degree angle from the wing, from the fuselage up to the wing tip. There's about a 5-degree slope on it. But watch as it gathers speed towards us, and you'll see the outboard section of the wings look from the engine's outboard on the wing and see how much this thing flexes up. It is incredible. You can actually witness it when you're on the aircraft as well. You can see the wingtip. I think there's about a 7-foot flex in it. And of course, it does have the raked wingtip design as well. Originally launched on the 767, then the 777, and now on the 78. Look at the wing flex in there, man. See it? See it? Look at that. Look at that. Isn't that impressive? And then from behind, she looks absolutely amazing. Look at that wing, man. Nice bit of brake dust. Flat out. It's a perfect example, folks. Don't think that any question is a silly question. Sit! Now look at that. Now look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Look at that wing. Of course, when they stress tested the wing for Boeing, I believe that they could not break it. Normally with a new aircraft design, they will stress test that wing to the maximum, destroy as many sets of wings as they need to before it's certified. But I believe that carbon wing, it is a carbon wing, folks. Kevlar. Oh, mind that. Beautiful sky. It's going to be a beautiful sunset. Oh, nice. Do you remember when you used to see their 343s with old Air Mauritius? Somebody's saying South African Airways are back in operation this year. I'm hearing. I don't know, what's that? Is that a 380 long range? Yeah, well. Emirates, believe it or not. Surprise, surprise. Look at that. One in, one out. International flights are increasing rapidly into Los Angeles. 2 380s back this week, as well as Korean and Asian are both brought back this week. Randy Bushbound. Yeah. And hearing that Emirates are looking to have 90% of their A380 fleet up and operational by the middle of this summer. Or by this summer, should I say. Wow, Carl Hannum, the Islander, is still in production in Hamble. Wow! That is crazy. Let's hear it for Islander. Bassist to the greatest. Haven't heard from bassist to the greatest for some time, have we? Good day to you, my friend. Jennifer Hutchinson. Have there been any recent talks about 3 or 4 aisle planes instead of a double-decker? 3 or 4 aisle planes? Oh, blimey. No, don't think that'll work. Yeah, be hugely fat. Yeah. Well, the only opportunity for that is a bit like those amazing prototype drawings that or sketches or designs that we've seen from Airbus of the flying wing. Which, to be honest, when I was at the Toronto Aquarium, oh, look at this. Look at this. Good thing is I've got a twin boom mic attachment now, so I've got both mics here, so I can literally switch it from one to the other very, very simply. Also off down to CVP tomorrow. Going to be spending a bit of time down at CVP tomorrow to discuss certain camera equipment, or not so much camera equipment, but accessories to camera equipment. Katya is a new member. Welcome, Katya. Captain Scarman, the only thing I hate on the 787 is the dimmable window, which cabin crew can control the window settings. Well, yeah, they can control it if they want to, but just bear in mind that obviously, you know, they only generally tend to fiddle and mess around with your window your dimming settings when they are on approach to land, when they make it fully viewable, and that's basically more or less British Airways that will do that. Oh, look at that long range. Oh my good God. Oh, should have worn a mask. Wow, look at that. It's a streak of beautiful sky, climbing through a beautiful sky. A350, 1000.
788. Is that a 788? Nice. Cathay still got cargo doors, main door still open. No, somebody asking about why do planes that Airbus have a concept aircraft on their books at the moment, and they seem to be showing it quite a lot recently, but it's a long way off, folks. And it will be literally a flying wing. If you Google Airbus flying wing, I think you'll probably be able to see what we're talking about, where the passenger compartment will be literally inside the wing of the aircraft. Look at this. Air Astana. You remember their 757 that used to operate into here? Always used to love to see that. Twicescape, any plans to visit the Memphis FedEx hub? We've already done it. Well, actually, I think what he's meaning there is whether we're going to see any airside operations at the FedEx hub. Let's have a look and get an update on this. It doesn't look like there's a lot more going on here, to be honest with you. Looks like the... oh, it's coming off. Okay, interesting. Right. Oh, okay. I thought it was 5:15. Okay, that's so Twicescape, yes. We have put the word out. We've put the feelers out for. Should get this Emirates 380 rolling out down 09 left. Yes, we do have plans to visit the FedEx cargo ramp. %, still. Wow, that's running long, isn't it? Oh, she's turned off quite early. Nice exhaust. Katia loves the winglets on the 350, ridiculously aesthetically pleasing. Indeed it is. It is a thing of beauty, the blended wingtip on the A350. So it has to be said is the blended wingtip on the A339 as well. But very odd when you look at it from the side. A bit like the Dreamliner wing, which is more on the raked wingtip style. It's got a bit of an upper flick to it, but hair flick. The Madonna with the fallen boobies. Rick asking, was curious if you heard what kind of special cargo that was for such a quick offload. Well, to be honest with you, Rick, they're still offloading her. Still lots of freight coming off that jumbo. We're hearing that she's going out around about 5:15, so in less than an hour. It's 4:20 right now. Jabir, I land in 4 minutes. Interesting. Alison Francis, Jerry, do you think there will become a time for a wider plane with more seats? Well, maybe he's on the BIM hand. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to... Oh, okay. Bimman 787. Where is it, GP? It's 3 out, is it? Okay. Jabir is on that. James Wurzel, I like the CF6 much like the JT8Ds. Wow, yeah.
Lovely old lovely old engines. Was it the JT8Ds that powered the original 747s, I think? Horrendous issues with the JT8Ds, or was it the DC8? Now that's freight going in. That's freight going in. Interesting. Maybe they've just had to take a couple of pallets off to get access to another one and then put those one back on, because sometimes it is a tech stop. Sometimes it is a stop where they're dropping part of the freight off and then heading off to another destination. Happens quite a lot, to be honest. 767 Smoky Joe with some 7-foot, 11-foot even winglets on her. Look. Get that gear up, son. Look at those old Pratt & Whitneys smoking away, man. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Well, not the smoke, but the shot. Oh, is that him again? There he is again. Yeah, it does look Trilander-ish, doesn't it? Oh, look at this. This is a 339. Mauritius A339. Wow. Look at that. Originally destined, I think, for South African Airways, wasn't it? Or some of their 339s. Nice. Oh, no, it was their 350s, wasn't it? Sorry, not their 339s. These are official purchases. Nice. Hey, there's a bit of that Jumbo Jet's crown and thing floated over here, Jelly. Look, isn't that a bit of it? I know it's dispersed a bit, but I'm sure I can see a top of a crown or something there. Oh, well, just making it up, really. Okay, second mic going on. South African Airways. I thought they were 350s that were going to. Yeah, it was the 350s, that's what I said. Oh, start up. Yes, I know, that's what I said. And then I said I got it wrong, and then I got it. Oh, Rwanda, that was it. Yes, yes, yes. They just getting ready to hook that 380 up. Look. Yeah, Beer Man will taxi across in front of us. You wear the crown. Who is that? Jack, do specific airlines make any tweaks to anything design related like winglets? No, Jack, that is all down to the aircraft manufacturers. Oh, look, that's the graffiti design. Saudi Arabian jet. Obviously not. Just a little bit tongue-in-cheek there. But, oh, nice! Haven't seen the Aer Lingus Retro for a while, have we? The little plane, the big plane. I think that's 400 yards away from him. Simon Dinsmore still not showing up on flight radar. Sounds like it's a 777 starting up somewhere. James Wurtel, 767-400 looks so cool and rare, yeah. Cool and rare. Katya asking when is Big Jet TV coming to Washington? Whenever, yeah. I mean, we haven't done Washington yet, have we? Oh, yeah. Aidan Campbell, blimey, looking forward to the next Anchorage show. Sailor Mike saying there is a Delta 767 on radar ready to go out. Let's just have a little look. That's going to be one of these, isn't it? Oh, there it is, right there, turning on to departure. So this Saudi jet is going to block our shot. Might just get to see her long range down there. Yeah, look at that. Jabir Rafiq, go to Dubai. Oh, it's easier said than done, Jabir. Obviously, it's you can't stream or even take a picture in Dubai without the authorities getting note of that very quickly, and you could end up in the clink. So I wouldn't recommend unless you're a film studio or anybody that's got permission to film out there, I wouldn't. Will W. Remember seeing the Virgin 747 with a huge Austin Powers sticker on the nose? Yeah, baby! He's on the turn, that fella, isn't he? It's great when you're on an aircraft at cruising altitude and you can feel the aircraft turning. Might get to see the. Are they going to bring that? Are they going to bring that 777 over here to maintenance? I think they may well do. If they do, then we'll get to see that that additional strut, the actuator that we were talking about earlier, which is one of the identifying features
more on a technical standpoint, from a technical standpoint. Is this the 764? Yes, it is. Lovely old aeroplane. Look at this. Well, I say old aeroplane. This is the first aircraft that they launched with the raked wingtip design. Listen to that thing. Sorry, folks. Oh, Fred. Like the rest of us, very much looking forward to the new Maria 225 being built. Long way off. I mean, I don't know how quickly they can put it together, but hey, you know, the some teams can do amazing jobs. I believe that there was a second Maria AN 225 that was in the process of being built, so it's not like they're literally having to go from scratch. I think all the obviously all the original building plans and the technical drawings and all those kinds of things. Yeah, 767-400 to a 767-300. Yeah, of course, you've got to appreciate that Maria, the 225, was literally a hand-built aircraft as well. All the skin and manufacturing process all literally done by hand. No automation at all, I wouldn't have thought. So they're going to have their work cut out, that's for sure. And great to hear that Microsoft Flight Simulator are going to be introducing, on the anniversary of the demise of the AN 225, when them horrible Russian people, the army, the Russian army destroyed the AN 225 and or bombed the airfield, should I say. Whether they specifically targeted the 225, we'll never know. But Microsoft Flight Simulator, if you they're going to be introducing the AN 225 as a downloadable. Vic and Bob flying that one out as a downloadable aircraft on Microsoft Flight Sim, and every single penny or cent of proceeds will go towards the AN 225's rebuilding program. How about that? Isn't that a great thing to hear? So if you download that, closing the main cargo deck door now, so that can't be long before that 747 goes out. So yeah, a great. I mean, I know we're talking with the folks at stand by. Oh, come on, man. Shouldn't have done that. Oh, it'd be great if this jumbo went out in the sunset, man. Wouldn't it just? Great to see so many Virgin Atlantic pilots, ex-747 pilots, and some 787s and 350 pilots who were unfortunately lost during the COVID crisis, making their way back and flying again with Virgin Atlantic. Obviously shows that they're a great airline to fly with. Something decent coming out. Now what we need to look for is the L1 door being closed on that Cathay 747, and then we'll know she's imminent for departure. Of course, cargo airlines kind of run on a different sort of platform in terms of their arrivals and departures, because they're not carrying any passengers. It's not so critical. Of course, their slot time, landing slot time, is somewhat critical with departure time. Yeah, wingtip, man. Now look at that for a wing profile. Sleek that is, curved lines, beautiful piece of engineering, that, man. All carbon, of course, that wingtip. Yeah, I think the future of flight will not be so much a case of larger aircraft with more passenger capacity, but more a case of more efficient aircraft, bigger aircraft in terms of the bigger engines, and of course the future of engines is really where it's at. Hydrogen powered aircraft, or hydrogen to electricity. That's what Airbus's main aim is at the moment, developing and ATR and other regional operators, aircraft manufacturers. A330-300 is another beautifully blended wingtip, folks. This looks like possibly one of Virgin Atlantic's A339s. Captain Mannering, maximum range for the Dreamliner. Depends on what configurations it's in, Captain Mannering. But now look here, Wilson. Jones, get in here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What is it, sir? Thank you, sir. Right, you are, sir. Nice. We've flown on that jet. On its first flight as well. Pomp and circumstance. The only thing that annoyed me on that was the geezer in front of us who was doing some vlog thing, putting his feet up on the wall. It was like, mate, come on, man. Yeah, I know, but let's be a little bit more. Someone came into my house and started putting his feet all over the walls. I'd be like, hey! You might be the bleeding blah blah, but no! Jan's Fuse loving the wingtips. Margot Gold screaming emu. Stevie Quinlan, Diane 78, Les Donaldson, Mirrors, Jill Perry, Rab, Ian Morrison. Seeing off this blue, great shot, people loving it. Still need to see that L1 door close up on that 747. Come on, boys and girls. Let's. Looks like they're ready with the flooded 380. Looks like they're just about to push her. She's all hooked up and ready to go. So it looks like Istanbul, 9 of the top 10 flights on Flight Radar 24 are associated with that airport. Interesting. Let's have a little look and see if we can find anything out there. James Wörtle. Right. See. Seeing off this blue, come on cafe, we want the Sunset Queen. Yeah, we do, man. We need you. Come on, we've got 10 minutes left of that sun being above the sky, the horizon. Matthew Thompson made it back just in time to the 339 going out. Fiona A loving the Korean Air. Squidell. Oh, that's funny. Diane 78, it does say LEK, which is Dutch for leak, Chile.
Brilliant. We're going to rename her the Leak. Maybe she's from Wales. Marcus, will the Korean 380 be flying back to Heathrow at any point? Oh, well, bleeding well hope so, put it that way. Don't see any reason why not. Still got their 777 flying in here. Would be great to see the Koreans 380. And Asiana, of course. HGC Retro just leaving. Where is the Retro just leaving? Is that it? Is that it there? Is that it there? No, that's BA. Am I Miss Retro? Or is she... Come on, flight crew, get on that plane and fire her up. Need to see the flight crew making their way up. They might already be in the aircraft, of course. Might just be a case of the loadmaster making his or her final checks and weights and balances, because that's what's critical on cargo aircraft, especially when you're taking stuff off and then replacing it, because the weight of that package, regardless of the size of it, it's critical in terms of the weight and balance of an aircraft, which is why you see when it's half-empty jet, mainly all the people will be over the middle. Oh, go on, mate. Yeah! Wow! Beautiful. Interesting. Got a dual overhead beacon light on that 380. Never noticed that before. Russ CT, not the first time. Apparently had leaks at the back when the pipes came off. Oh dear. The drinking water container was the cause of the problem. And of course now, like I say, your BA will be frantically checking all those seals and leaks. And like I said earlier on, that it's probably something I'd imagine, or it may not be down to it, but obviously, you know, when those aircraft were brought back into service, you know, they would have had extensive checks on the engines and the onboard systems on board the A380s and all their other stored aircraft, of course. But things like the seals and the pipes to water tanks and all that kind of stuff, would they possibly have been overlooked? Because if they were efficiently running, and didn't have any leaks, it's like a 737 from here. Yeah, I love that shot, man. Come on in, big lad. Captain Mannering, 747 -8 that was destined for Aeroflot, I believe, is one of the new Air Force Ones. That is literally going to be stripped down to the bare bones. I'll have a word. Nice. Oh. Oh, I thought that might be. Carl Hanlon, Dreamliner overhead. I love the change of colours. Look at the hues. Dreamliner by the looks of it. Well, I say new, but one of the new 10s. I think that's a 10, isn't it? We've got the MTHL logo upstage here, yeah, banner. Come on, come on, come on! 10-15 minutes before departure, estimated for that Cathay 747. We've probably got about that much bleeding. Well, I don't know about sunlight, light, should I say? But the sun has gone. I'm telling you, gone. Oh, hello, look at this. E195, is it? KLM, perhaps? Look at that for a wing profile, folks. Yeah. I just call them E195s now. It's just a long name to say. E195, you know, E190, E195. E295. Oh, okay, interesting. Okay, E295. Let's go with that. If they want that, then they can have that. E295. Look at that wisp of. Isn't that beautiful, man? Wisps of cloud being blown along in the winds there. Look like that along there. Isn't that beautiful, man? It's just that particular. Come on! What's that, GP? What's that?
Oh, Bob Shalvoy. Blue hour lasts until 17:33, so about 40 minutes of light, Bob. Thank you so much indeed, we do. Yeah, it may be, the sun has maybe gone down, but that does not mean darkness. Matthew Thompson, a painting, Jenny. A painting. Absolutely splendid. Andrew Allen has gifted a Big Jet TV membership. Thank you, Andrew. That's a lovely thing to do. And thank you to anybody who's gifted membership today. And a big shout out to all of our new members. Great to see you here. And great as well, I have to say, everybody getting involved in the chat. Not everyone, obviously, but a lot of people. Exactly. What's his name? Oh, just saw a little glimpse there of Brussels Airlines icon jet. Mike out in the US, just to let you know, my friend. Thanks for the email. Appreciate it. Yes, and of course, your words have been taken on board, and we know what you're saying about this, that, and the other. But in terms of our schedules, Mike, the best thing you can do if anybody wants to know what our schedules are, because we literally make our schedules at last minute notice. So it's not like we can say this time next week we're going to be at so and so, although we do know, we do vary the times as well. But the best thing to do, Mike, is get the app, download the app on the App Store, Big Jet TV Live, and also subscribe to the channel, which you probably have already, I'd imagine, and turn your notifications on. Yeah, nice 777. Oh no, sorry, 787-800. Bit of a rapid ascent there. But yeah, anybody wanting to know our schedules, we, like I say, it is you know, it can be changed from day to day, but we will generally tend to put out a notification the night before, literally the night before. We do know that next Thursday, because of plans that we have with moving Jilly down to, it's a bit like moving the wash plant over from one cut to the other with Jilly. But and you'll know what I'm talking about if you watch Gold Rush. But yeah, it's quite a big operation, especially as they don't have cats. So yes, next Thursday I'm going to be in Lincolnshire for no, I'm not. Yes, I am. It is Lincolnshire, isn't it? For the Royal Air Force at RAF Coningsby, with the starting his APU. Look, he's starting his APU. It's just what Marquez. Oh, Fred's just installed the app. Nice one, Fred. Right, said Fred. Well done, Fred. Another somebody else who. What's that? Look at that little person down there. Look at the little person. Mike Johnson. Mike Johnson is a new member. Oh, Mike J. It could be Mike Johnson right there. Hello, Mrs. Johnson. Mike Johnson, a very warm welcome to you, my friend. and that might be our friend Mike from the United States of America. Wow, look at that. Look at that walking around underneath it. Yes, of course. Yeah, we'll do. Well, now the days are getting longer. We will start doing early morning shows, which benefits all our friends out east, of course. Yeah, but for anybody obviously wanting to know our schedules, hit the app. Oh! It's alive! Great. I have to say, the funniest thing, that owl. If you're on shorts, folks, if you look at shorts or scroll through your shorts on YouTube, you'll probably see our. Well, you can actually go to our channel and just look at our shorts, can't you? Rather than flicking through all your other shorts. Yeah, the owl was just something fantastic. I mean, you know how much I love my wildlife, and to be able to catch that. Oh, this might be a bit of arty-farty. This might be a bit arty-farty with the clouds behind it. Look, watch. Look at the clouds behind it. Look. And 3, 2, 1. There it is. Look at that. Nice. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone to gate, isn't he? I wouldn't want to be the passenger sitting below the pipe. Oh, L1. L1 door. Is that L1 door being shut? Come on, son. You can do it. Ahmed Hardy asking if we have any thoughts about doing a show at Newcastle Airport. Not sure. Moving the steps away from L1 now, so that aircraft is. We will start seeing the beacons come alive on that 747, and that is our. It's great to have a 747 come in and go out. Jill Blakeney, thank you very much indeed. Have a good day or a good evening at work. Margot Gold, beautiful profile. Cloud Mountains, H saying, yeah. John Grinham, still light at 17:04 in Birmingham. Yeah, it's just it's beautiful, beautiful light at the moment. Oh yeah, sorry, Lincolnshire Thursday, because we're going to RAF Coningsby to film the jets from RAF Coningsby. My apologies. I am terrible for not finishing my sentences or anything that I'm saying. There's a lot going on, isn't there? Hey, all these 800s going out. There was a time when we wouldn't see that many BA 787 800s operating, but now we've seen about 5 today, haven't we? Right, said Fred. So see how long that Type 4 lasts for, really. Street Talk with Jack Graham. It's raining in Seattle. Sue Taylor flew on those 787-800s from Philly to London Heathrow. Adam Ross loved the shot of the owl. He was great, wasn't he? Totally unfazed, man. Did make me laugh. Go on the triple. Lovely 200. I think tomorrow, folks, I'm going to load up that video. Load up, load up, load up with rubber bullets. We're probably going to load up that full 4-minute, 5-minute video, whatever it is. Is that Vietnam? Just caught a quick glimpse of it. No, Qatar. The 747's nav lights are on. While you're at it, folks, whilst you're at it, folks, before you leave, hit that like button if you like. If you want, you don't have to. Don't feel pressurised into doing it, you lazy son. No, seriously. If you fancy giving us a like, then it would be fantastic and much appreciated. What's more important from us to you is that you don't miss anything on Big Jet TV. And the best way to do that is to subscribe to the channel and put your notifications on and your little bell that goes ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. Oh, really? Blimey. That's a bit odd, isn't it? A few days late, wasn't it? Captain Sky Marshal, yes, the door is closed. She's ready to go. Nav lights are on. Once we see those beacon lights are flashing, and then we know she's really off on her way. Just waiting for her to start pushing back now. And we have got probably, I'd say, around about another 30 minutes left of light. So we will get that 747 taking off into the night sky. Deborah Sherwood, beautiful peachy red sunset here in Northamptonshire. Dougie. Dougie, looking forward to the day when we come to Las Vegas and film our jets arriving in 100-degree heat. Well, we've kind of done the hot temperatures. No stranger to that. Seattle, Miami. No, there isn't any position at Vegas. That's the problem, folks. And we're not into filming through. Mind you, Jilly. Mind you, the truck. My kingdom for a truck. There's always that, isn't there? I mean, there are fences around McCarran, but I'm guessing that there are probably some places where. Are there any locals out in Vegas who can tell us whether or not, if we pitched up in the back of a van, we would be able to get a view over the fence? Oh man, did you see that Virgin go through the pink sky then? That was almost. This is almost made for Virgin, this sky, and it. Watch this one coming up. Hold it right there, Shim Shan. Watch this. Watch. Yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yes. Yeah, we have. GP might want to take a might want to consider a thumbnail on there. Just might want to just look back at that. Just grab a timestamp. Just grab a timestamp. Sorry about that. Virgin 787 with a beautiful bank in the peachy. Squirrel screaming emu. Jan's views. Texas taco. There is your thumbnail, Texas taco. There we go. That was it. I've never growler. I'm sorry, AVGEEK. I've never heard of that before in my life. I'm 59 years old. I've been on this planet, and I've never heard growler being used as slang for a. I don't know what he's talking about. Never. Oh, okay. All right. Wow. Look at that. Look at that, man. Well, I'm not going to stop saying it, mate. I ain't going to stop saying growler just for. Yeah. I've got no idea, mate. Jonathan Porterfield, Eco Cars, just introducing my mum to Big Jet TV. Oh, we lost Dad 2 weeks ago, and this is perfect for tonic day for Jerry. Quick shout out to Christine Porterfield. Christine, hello to you. And, well, fuck, it's always difficult, isn't it? I hope you're enjoying the show, Christine. It's making you feel a little bit better. Bit of a funky shot coming up. 3, 2, 1. Ooh, tiny funk. Little bit of funk. Yeah, I've never heard of that scene before. Yeah, not this. That is not in the. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Oh, we might have another Virgin jet in the pink sky. And this is Virgin's Delight. Here we are. Might be another one, Julie. I'm going to really work on this one. There. Yeah. Timestamp, GP. Timestamp, please. Nice. Okay, let's do an update. Jumbo update. Attention. Jumbo update. Sorry. Come on, hurry up. Oh, hello. Beacons are on. Hook her up and push. That beautiful sky, man. Look at that. Isn't it beautiful, man? Beautiful time of the day, really, to watch aeroplanes or anything, really. And folks, if you do like your wildlife, I would say go and have a look at the shorts on Big Jet TV and have a look at the owl. He was a beautiful, she was a beautiful specimen. Never seen anything so beautiful in my life as far as big birds go. Of course, we saw the big bald eagle when we were at Anchorage, didn't we? And we have, of course, seen the big moose, when we were in Anchorage as well. But never seen anything so beautiful as that snowy owl. Hello, 380. Where did this come from? Where'd this 380 come from? Blimey. Is this BA or what? Chester Atkinson is a new member. Welcome, Chester. A380 going out in the in twilight. We call this stunning sky. This looks like BA. that was low. That was low, mate. That was low. Wow, big right bank. It was a snowy owl. See the lights on the horizontal stabilizers there, folks, lighting up the tail. The little dots on the horizontals. Oh, mate, look at that shot as well, GP. It's difficult, isn't it? Mind you, that 350 with the peachy sky was just at the right time. Oh, did you get? Oh, gold, yeah. Yeah, if you can't find the short, just go to Big Jet TV and click on shorts. That's literally all one needs to do. Oh, look at this. Look at this. We're going to start seeing stuff like this happening, aren't we? Come on, girl. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Rapid descent for that plane, whatever it is. Or is that going out? It's going out, sorry. 767. Go on the Smoky! Right, James, CX7 pushing. Just about gonna catch CX7, man. GIIB, that's Drone Hunter, is it? You say, who did you say that was from? Sam Hunter, thank you for the email. What a lovely thing to write. Thank you, my friend. Yeah, it's always very humbling to get amazing emails from people. Oh my goodness me, look at this shot. Wait, 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 wait. Oh my goodness me. That was not the 380 that pushed back in front of us, by the way. Somebody just asking. She's still sitting over there. She's still sitting over there. DHL 757 pushing in at the back of the stack. Wow, how about that? Shall we switch over and do that and then do that and do that? See whether that makes any difference. It's getting chilly, mate. It's getting chilly. Referring to the sound, not a visual thing. I don't know, whatever. Early bird. Steffi Quinlan must get up with my camera. You take your camera to bed then, Steffi. He's just sleepy no, still. Might want to have another couple of hours in bed. Don't wake him up just yet. Alexandra Wood, Jan's Views, Basil Sims. Basil! Miracle Legal 55, beautiful shot. Some great, just beautiful atmospheric shots there across Heathrow. Look at that.
Nick Gray, funky and gorgeous. Paul Tropel, sorry, yet another 380. Steph Quinn and Jazz. Jazz, warning, never cook and watch Jerry at the same time. Tonight's keema is a bit potent. Good luck for tomorrow morning is all I can say. Got anyone in the local area needs a bit of pebble dashing? I don't know. Avro Eric just keeps getting better, and we haven't had the 747 leave yet. Lucky day indeed it is, Avro Arrow. Kelvin Grant, amazing sky, isn't it beautiful to see a 747 in these conditions? It's absolutely beautiful. Gwen M. Smooth and graceful. Inbound 380 is from Dubai. Stuart Scale Models. Thanks, Stuart. Kevin Pride. James the drummer. What's our RTGP? TRT, yeah? Great. Yeah, to be I would love to be able to give the Antonov pilot his model that that was given to me to hand to him. Paul G. It is a shame not to be able to see Concorde operational, of course. Of course, it is a great shame. Sandy Humby, Alex Hilton. Alex Hilton, loved the show today. Thank you very much indeed. Great to see all you guys getting involved. I'm very happy with the level of engagement that we've had today from new members and also our existing members. Everybody's welcome, folks. We hold our arms open for you guys to come in and get involved. That's what it's all about, a happy place for people to come and enjoy, you know, a couple of times a week. And of course we do have our members who come overseas with us on our special operations, and it is just a great thing to see. But a big shout out and thank you to all the folks who've gifted membership today. A very warm welcome to those who have been gifted membership, and also please, if you are a giftee, then please say thank you to your giftor. But yeah, great to get involved. Thank you to everybody who's come in and given us technical information. Unfortunately today, Tina Webb, welcome to Big Jet TV as a new member. Tina, very warm welcome to you. Unfortunately today, didn't get to see the actuator arm on the 777. Hopefully get that next time we're out and about. You'll know what I'm talking about if you listen to the front end of the show. The actuator arm, which is they added to the 787-10, which is the same as on the 777. Les Dons sat in an F4 Phantom. I think you can do that at Hendon, can't you? You do that at Hendon? Ablaze. I think that aircraft is going to go out. I think that aircraft is going to go out. That's the one that had the leak, folks. It's the leak. It is the leak, literally. Let's keep an eye on that 747.
taxiing down Sierra at the moment. Still a little ways to go. She's got to turn left. Unless, of course, hey, no, she's going to go left there, isn't she? She's not going to go out, intersect. I don't think there is an intersecting point there, is there, down Sierra? It looks like she's stopped. Caledonian Sleeper been on the flight deck of an A400M. Yes, I've done that as well at the ILA Berlin show, I think it was. Cassie King, Foxy B, LA Girl, Aviation in 4K, Sue Taylor, EGPX. Of course, we're doing one more show before Jilly makes the big move from York. We're moving the wash plant down from the York cut to the London cut. Dragging it all the way down here. Mike Johnson, awesome sunset, London Heathrow. Why is that jumbo jet sitting there? It's not waiting for something to come out from the. He just moved his rudder there. He's not waiting for something to go into. Oh, he's not waiting for the DHL 757, is he, by any chance? Because didn't we have a DHL 757 in just now? Love seeing the heat. What's that? You're not even, it's not like you're here. Brave. Well, you know, I mean, I guess, you know, it's like some people move from like one town to another, you know, within about 20 miles or something like that. But moving from literally one part of the country to another part of the country, it's quite a big move, but it's not brave. No one, you know, you're not going to get a medal, put it that way. A medal for gallantry, moving from York to London. Leroy, gone from radar. It's a little bit disappointing. Poppet survived moving away from Yorkshire. Yorkshire. Beautiful part of the country though. Yeah. Andy G, happy Sunday everyone. Thanks for a fantastic show again. I enjoyed every second. Have fun with the move. We are of course going to be live on Thursday at Coningsby, ladies and gentlemen. If you love fast jets, then tune in. She's on the move again. Tune in. Tune in next Thursday when we will be ULEZ compliance. ULEZ. Oh, you're not going anywhere near London. Don't worry about that. It's not like you're driving and got to do the. No, don't worry about that. Stream the move, James Wirtle's saying. Blimey, Caledonian Sleeper moved from Cambridgeshire to the north of Scotland. Well, I moved from the south of England to flipping oh yeah, but it's got to be worth doing just for a daylight exercise, GP. Don't forget we've got my weekly bowling competitions. Nice, Cathay Pacific. Go on, the Cathay. It's me, Cathay. I've come home. So cold in my window. It's me, a Cathay. I've come home. Sorry. Calm down. Calm down. Yeah, I moved from south of England to flipping Huntington Beach, Los Angeles. Ken Alloway, another unfinished sentence. You should write all the unfinished sentences down and then send them all, and then I'll just try and finish them off on the next show or something like that. No, York is a beautiful part of the world, man. Yeah. Yorkshire. Tina Benfield, thanks for the great show. Thank you. Jan's Views, Chester Atkinson, Captain Sky Marshall, Rab H, Matthew John Thompson. Mirrors, I moved 2 streets away. There you go. Kevin Bride, Cathay 747 going back to Hong Kong. Well, this could be a beautiful departure, man. Have we got a rogue? We don't have a rogue, do we? Looks like we've got a rogue. Virtual wings flying down on Yorkshire Airlines. Matt Smith, 747, red sky tonight, plane spotters delight. Aidan Campbell, Bath, Edinburgh and Leeds. Bath, Edinburgh and York, sorry. Why did I say Leeds? I got no idea. Anyway, yes, I've visited Bath. I haven't visited Edinburgh. I don't think I've been. Well, I don't know, not that far away. Scotland. I've been to Scotland. I'm just trying to think. Michael Edge. Good evening to you, Michael. Susan Wicks, still waiting for the end of Jerry's reply to my message from about an hour ago. What was that? You have to start it all again, Susan. Yeah, Traveller, you'll need to watch the famous Hale and Pace sketch on Yorkshire Airlines. If it's not in Yorkshire, it was bloody going. Got the outside toilet bolted to the side of the plane, man. It's brilliant. Yeah, anyway, you do have to be there and watch it. Foxy B. Kevin Pride, in about 6 weeks' time, you'll be able to stay till 7 o'clock. Yeah, we'll be starting later shows and early mornings as well. Wipe your feet, Diane 78. It's true, isn't it? Ah, William, thank you very much indeed. Come on, son. What are you waiting for? Early bird, thank you very much indeed. Yeah, the move will take place on Saturday morning. We'll have everything down here and be able to obviously get Jilly into the new property. We will try our best to hook everything up, but she'll probably be doing the show from my gaff, babysitting at Charchi. Bits and Pieces Thursday will be around about 8 AM. If you're referring to shows, early morning shows, then we could be early as 7 o'clock in the summer, folks, maybe even earlier, because we obviously have a lot of friends and members out in the East who love to watch the shows, but obviously only get to watch the shows on playback. So just our way of saying thank you to them, of course. Come on, son, what you doing? Oi, get a move on! Fred, I can see the lights on airplane slowly going up on the horizon from my window with the sunset, amazing, yeah. Well, we're hoping to flip it, get this one in a minute. .538, really on the cusp now. I mean, it is, I mean, I've just seen the first star, Might be a planetary, oh, mate, come on, son. Loving DJing. Great to see you as a new member. Loving DJing. And I'm sure you do love DJing. I was a DJ once, but back in the 80s. And I didn't have silly songs in me, you know, like oops upside your head. I said oops upside your head. Didn't have any of that stuff. None of that. It was all really cool stuff from the 80s. Bit of Duran Duran. The Reflex. You know, all that kind of groovy stuff. Oh, finally! Cool and the Gang. He's probably going, who? What's he talking about? Records? Vinyl? How old is this bloke? Oh yeah. Shame about those. Oh, look at this 777 climbing out to my left. It's another 200. Good, son. Yeah. Proper growler. Vinyl is big business right now. Made a big revival. You just heard it. Okay, 7:47 on the roll, folks. It's a curtain closer for tonight's show. 8-track in the car. Just gonna get that. Beautiful, beautiful airplane. Right, folks, listen, just a little bit of housework just to say thank you very much to the folks here at MTHL, not to HDMI or MTHL, MDHAI, MTHL. Okay, wow, what a show, eh? What a show. Bit of a marathon one, really, be honest with you. But yeah, thank you so much to these folks at MTHL. Make sure if you've got a van or you've got a big rig truck, these are the folks that you need to come to for servicing if you're in London or anywhere in the vicinity. Wow, what can we say? Thanks for your time, thanks for your company. Gotta say, always nice Iran Air A330. Bit of a shame we didn't get that. Yeah, of course, this time in 6 weeks or so, we'll be out here in broad daylight. So it's only going to get better and better and longer and longer. But to be honest with you, I like the seasons. I like the fact that we have all these different seasons, all these different conditions. Same old weather every day. It's just a bit like, you know, yeah, really. I like the rain, I like the wind, I like the sun, I like the whatever, because it just makes these aircraft look even more better. It's been 5 hours, isn't it? Impressive. But yeah, listen, folks, thank you so much. Thanks, Jilly. Thanks to all the mods. Yeah, we're really getting on with it, and thank you so much. Got some pretty big news to break to you, hopefully in the next couple of weeks, and you are all going to witness it. So make sure you download the app, for God's sake, and also subscribe to the channel and hit that little notification bell, folks. Very important that you do that. I don't want you to miss any shows here on Big Jet TV. And also, while you're on your way out, before you shut the door, just hit that like button, would you? Other than that, we'll see you next Thursday, live from RAF Coningsby. Make a note of it on your diary, folks, and we'll see you in a bit. Cheers, thanks, bye-bye. Oh, I say. Oh my God. Oh my God, really? No, I didn't know that. Really? You wouldn't say that nowadays, would you?